All right, let's swap over. Let's get the hell out of here. See what's going on the other side. 100 years back, 1901. Hey, Poe, thank you for the 4 months, huh? No intro today. We're going straight in there right away. Brush your hair indeed, yeah. All right. Oh, oh. Saint Denis, you beautiful city. Ah, the horse was going to church. Horse must have done something pretty bad to be at church on a weekday. Rude. Alright, looks like we're gonna be able to meet up with Sonny. He's out. Big group of fellas. Oh, this is from Vito Catalano. Big group of fellas from Thieves Landing rolled into town looking to kidnap a lawman. Long story short, they pointed some guns at your housekeeper and threatened her. Quite a big group of them around, I might add. I think they're with the kid in the landing. They walked up and started to talk about California before grabbing this lawman. I gotta be honest, there's a lot going on around here. Heat me up. Whenever you have time for that chat, I'll be ready. Appreciate you letting me... Well... Mojo, holy shit. God damn, Mojo with the 25 large ones. Good lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God damn. Appreciate that so much. Let's get some love in the chat, guys. Big 25 bomb. Timer's back up to 31. Jesus. Y'all got opium? Alright, let's run it, guys. Let's do this. Mojo, thanks again for the fucking love and the support. Big 25.
was walking out one evening late. The moon was rising high. Headed for the riverside, around us fuss and fly. Patrolman, he walked by, asked me where I'm going. Said if the sun set on me there, I'd never make it home. He said, don't go downtown tonight, there's trouble on the rise. The Batman in the shadows, and they're bound to take your life.
That looked a lot like Jack Kettleman.
Slipping silent through the creek, hounds to lose my sin. I went up a tree and I watched them turn, wondering where I went. I take a rest, I hold my breath, I let it simmer down.
Balletti.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Cesare.
How you doing, How are things?
Every day, new adventure. I just woke up.
Yeah, same. Got any whiskeys back there?
Yeah, what's your flavor?
Anything you got. Don't really matter.
All right.
Yeah.
Glass or a bottle?
Hey, glass. Yo, Chong. Yeah, the Tortuga stream was fucking awesome. Glad you enjoyed it.
Whatever you can spare.
Hey, thanks.
Grazie.
So, how's the city been,
Well, since I last seen you, I mean, nothing much has changed. I don't know. It's been uneventful. Well, actually, apparently there was some kind of big fucking bank robbery that happened yesterday, earlier in the day. The shootout was like an hour long between the law and these people.
Here in Saint Denis?
Yeah, they tried to rob the bank here.
Interesting. Okay.
I know. I don't know who it was. Nobody seems to know.
Okay, what else?
But, yeah, it's pretty much the only big thing of note that I heard happened yesterday.
How are you and your outfit? You know, your people?
Yeah, we're doing all right. You know, keeping business going. Thinking about doing a Corrigan tomorrow. We'll see. It depends on if I got enough people around.
Good little place for events.
Yeah. I mean, we've done the club for a long time now, but haven't been able to run it in a couple weeks. So, would like to get it back up and going. I know people enjoy it. What about you? Anything on the docket today?
Well, the usual, Staying away from the law.
Well enough. Kind of been surprised. Haven't really seen. Well, they did actually stop me yesterday. Yeah, get this. Me and my boys were walking around, walking down the street by the Staples. A group of like 4 or 5 law come walk down the street, come to meet us. And they say, "Oh, what's your name, pal?" I say, "Oh, me? Carlo." I said, "Carlo? Carlo who?" I said, "Carlo Barletti." And they said, "Oh, you're wanted. How's it going?" Buongiorno.
Can we have... Wait, do you guys want food?
No, I'm okay. You guys' is food.
Can I get like 2 stews and like 2 rums?
Yeah, sure thing. You want them in a glass or a bottle?
Bottle.
All right.
How you doing today, Cesare?
Is that you, August?
Yeah, it's me.
I gotta give you the stoos first, Dan.
Hey, how you doing, eh? Good to see you.
I'm doing okay. It's good to see you too. You doing all right?
Yeah, doing all right. Doing all right. Can I, have a word with you?
Absolutely.
I'll be right back, Carlo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Give one to him.
All right. Thank you very much.
The other day, I saw this,
Thanks, fella.
this Gus guy.
I actually sit and eat for
Think
the
you were
first
talking to
time in
him.
my life.
Yes.
Okay, maybe not first time. You know
Anything
what?
come out of that?
He had the shit beat out of him.
Oh, you
No,
fucking...
we never just sit
Oh,
down.
you beat the shit out of him.
Why is that?
Well, I didn't that time, but I have dragged him from the tailor down to the docks about a week or two ago.
Selling opium?
Seems he's made a lot of enemies.
Mm.
What do people
That time, no, he kidnapped a friend of a friend and just kind of helping out a friend, kind of get some answers. And the other
I
night
haven't robbed anything yet
was
today, so
partially
take a
because the
shitty
person I was with
look.
had their own issue with them, and partially because he sat there telling me everything he read into law about.
What kind of bills do we have to pay?
So he's a rat too, huh?
Oh, big time. And to the point where Sal, the deputy,
What?
was just kind of like, you know what? You guys are going to beat the shit out of him. I'm just going to make sure you guys don't kill him. And it was a very polite kidnapping of the deputy, but,
We're actually arguing.
The deputy said that.
Yeah, he said, I'm just making sure he's not getting the shit beat out of him for something that doesn't make sense. There were a couple times where he's like, it's, I'm not surprised everybody wants to go after you.
Any help from you?
So he's even kind of grating the nerves of deputies, it seems.
Oh yeah, name one. Name one thing.
Interesting. Okay.
Name one thing.
How's everything
He
else?
did say
Plugging yourself.
everything's good. I was going to say he did say he was going after Vinny. I don't know if anything came after that. It came from that, though.
Vinny, why Vinny?
I don't particularly know why Vinny.
This Gus
Probably
guy said
something
that,
to
yeah?
do with
I would not
yeah.
put
He
one
tried.
on
So the reason I went after him the first time is because he kidnapped a friend of a friend to get a group and go after Vinny. He tried to force him to go after Vinny. From what I hear, though, I think Vinny shot him. So after the fact.
Jesus, this guy's got a death wish or something.
Yeah, he's kind of an idiot.
Are they connected?
But otherwise, everything's going okay. Trying to find out more about Zero apparently reappearing, but other than that, I haven't heard anything.
You know,
Okay.
your mind sometimes.
been in town for a
scares me,
while?
Jody.
No, just got back into town. I checked the alarms earlier, so I was in town for about 30 minutes before, and I've been out of town for the most part today.
All right. How's the law presence around here?
Most are going to be in Blackwater, I believe. For out west, they are going after thieves heavy today. I've seen a couple deputies, but it's only been here and there, one or two.
Like,
Big war happening over there, huh?
Oh, yeah, I think thieves is about to blow.
All right. I appreciate the information.
Yeah, of course, if I hear anything regarding you guys or anything involving any of that, I'll let you know. I don't think I have your telegram. I know I have Santino's and a bunch of the others. I don't think I have yours to let you know anything directly.
GC730. Good cocaine, 730. I gotta get a better one for that one.
Grand Cesare. Too kind of ego inflating.
Yeah, I'm not like that. Yeah. Great cannoli is what I usually say.
There you go. That one's a good one.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll catch you around, okay? You stay safe out there.
Yeah, of course. You too. I'll telegram you if I hear anything or see anything.
All right. Make sure you include your telegram too, because
Yeah, I will. I always do.
all right.
I know a lot of people don't, and it gets very frustrating.
Yeah, it is. It is. All right. Thanks again.
Yeah, of course. You stay safe. I think. Oh wait, they're eating. Okay. You stay safe. I'll leave you to your business today.
Yeah. Go for another whiskey.
And I got no way out.
So, where were we?
Yeah, so the law
You
comes
good to
by me and my boys right down the street. And, you know, they asked me who I am.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Yeah, what
goodbye.
a tuna. And, I say, I'm Carlo. I say, oh, Carlo Barletti. Yeah, that's me. I said, well, you're wanted for questioning. So I say, okay, I tell you what. I'll come down to the station. I'll go wait in the lobby. If you can go check your paperwork and tell me exactly what I'm wanted for, and I'll give you no issues. So we go down for a walk, and, you know, we're waiting, fucking around in the lobby while they're trying to figure their shit out. And believe it or not, there was an error in the paperwork. Oh, you're not wanted, Mr. Barletti. Our apologies.
No fucking way.
Waste my fucking time. It's like the second or third time it's fucking happened. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
I must have mistaken you for the other Carlo.
I don't think so. They know who I was. How you doing, Vinny? Can I get you anything?
Yeah, can I get a stew?
Yeah. So yeah, waste my fucking time, you know?
Yeah, I good to see you, Vinny.
How you doing, Mr. DiCenzo? You alright?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just catching up here with Barletti. That shit happening around town.
Yeah, I've been cooped up in my hotel room for a while. Still not feeling too good, but
Whatever you can spare.
there you go.
Grazie.
You sick or something?
Yeah, caught a bug a couple weeks ago. I haven't been able to shake it. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
What about you?
Just, the speak of the devil.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Can I get a stew and a beer, please, if you got
Sure
time?
thing. You want
Thank you.
one that's gonna help you quench your thirst a little bit more, or don't care?
Yeah, we'll go for a weak beer if you don't
All
mind.
right. Anything for you, Theo?
Hey, King's Orchid, thank you for the 25
Yeah, can
months.
I get the same weak beer
Sure
and a
thing.
stew,
Yeah,
please?
let me get the stews for you first.
Hey, Theo,
Yeah.
how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
I didn't even recognize you. You're looking very dapper.
No, you can't say that now. Come on.
What? Not that he doesn't. No, not like that. That's not what I meant.
You saying I always look like shit?
No, that's not. That's definitely not what I was saying, Mr. DiCenzo. That's not at all what I was saying.
I forgot you don't like keeping scents on you.
No, I just gave you everything in my pockets because
Oh, all right.
yeah, I'm
you might
sorry.
step a little bit closer to the. It's Gus, right?
Gus, no, Bill.
Excuse me.
Bill.
Fuck. Why did I think it was Gus? Bill, you might just step a little bit closer. Perfect.
You can't just go around calling people Gus around here,
Yeah,
right?
don't say that.
Hey, at least I checked and I didn't just say it.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Let me get you some beers.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Hey,
You
you-
know, Buddy spent the entire night last night convincing somebody it was Drew Peters.
Wait,
How
what?
the fuck does somebody even do that? How do they even convince themselves they're somebody else?
She was a homicide detective, and he was like, yeah, I'm Drew Peters. I own the Bastille.
What? Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You still been up to anything interesting today?
Well, no, not really.
Nothing too much. Just wondering about, listen to what people got to say.
Fair enough. Somebody's always got something to say.
That's
That's
true.
right.
A lot of faces I don't recognize in the city today.
Yeah? They look like city slickers or just people that stop it in?
What's up with the lights in here?
I wish I could say. A few people definitely look like they did not belong, but some of them look like city slickers, but not people that I recognize.
Right. Well, hopefully they ain't here with bad intentions.
That's what I was thinking.
How's business been for you guys?
It's been good. With tobacco stuff, everyone's wanting Victor Street these days, so yeah, can't complain.
Wonderful. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Are they around right now? I mean, the rest of the group.
Just me and Bill right now.
Yeah, Lou's tends to be around a little bit later.
He should be around tonight a little bit earlier, though, if you're looking for him.
Just wondering. Send him my regards, huh?
Yeah, I can do
Sure
that.
do. And yeah, if you're trying to get hold of Buddy anytime, he's probably got his head in the poker table somewhere.
What about the skipper guy, eh?
Yeah, Skipper
Keep it
like
around.
crawls out of a gutter every once in a while and causes absolute terror.
Yeah, that's right. Last time we seen Skipper, we were locked up on a mountaintop and just outside Valentine.
How do you get locked up on a mountain?
Well, you follow Skipper, that's how.
No.
So you follow Skipper, and all of a sudden you're shooting us like, goddamn, a shit ton of law.
Margiano? How you doing, pal?
2 bottles of whiskey, please.
Yeah, sure. Got a flavor?
Don't really matter much to me.
All right, well, it's nice seeing you fellas anyway. Take care.
Yeah, take it easy.
Sounds
Nice
good,
seeing you
guys.
both. Cesar, if you need anything, we're around.
Go. You too. That you, Marcel?
Yeah.
Hey, you look
You see me
fucked
reaching
up.
out there? Here you go, whatever you can spare. Grazie.
What's going on with you, Marcel, eh? You look like shit.
You know, I've been all right. How you been?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. You drunk?
Not yet. I plan to be soon.
What's the occasion?
Oh, every day above ground is a good occasion.
Bonus at a time. What can I get for you?
Beer.
Yeah, sure thing. You want something that's gonna, cut your thirst a little?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I should have. I should have talked to you outside.
Yeah, we should. We should.
Here you go. Whatever you can spare.
I'll meet you out front.
Yeah.
Grazie.
Be right back, Carl.
I put them on because he wanted to
Over
see.
here.
I was looking wondering if I could find your brother. Had maybe some information, might be worth a few dollars to you.
What kind of information?
Some information involving opium.
Yeah. And how you smoked it all up? And how you fallen down the fucking gutter?
No, it's not even like that. It's not even like that.
I smell it on you, Marcel. I smell it on you. You're looking like you belong in the fucking streets. Last time I saw you, you were wearing a fucking suit. Not long before that, Christmas fucking dinner. What the fuck has happened to you, huh? Gotten involved with the wrong fucking people, surrounded by the fucking the people that put you in the goddamn Pearl. For what? For you to fuck your life over? Look at you. You disgust me.
It ain't been easy. It ain't been easy. I lost the Pearl twice. The only really thing I really gave a fuck about. Ain't got too many friends left. LJ gone. Clementine gone. God knows where the fuck Pearlie at. Shay, who the fuck know where she at?
Don't you dare bring Pearlie up. If that man were here standing right here before you, he'd be saying the same things that I'm saying.
Yeah, well, that's just it, right? He ain't standing here. He gone. Just like everybody else. Shay, the Irish, not to mention this motherfucker that's trying to kill me.
The Irish? Your friends? Are you calling them your friends, the Irish? What, because they put you in the Pearl? We told you, Marcel, we told you to be patient. Eventually we would have gotten the Pearl back. But you went ahead and you jumped the fucking gun. Just to get your Pearl back for one split second.
Listen, the Pearl all I had. I gave up the opium. I did exactly what y'all asked. I gave up the fucking opium.
Bullshit. You're smoking it now.
The reek of that fucking junk. Who the fuck are you bullshitting?
Listen, it's just a little bit to take the edge off, all right? It's just a little bit. I can beat the shit. I can kick the shit. It's just... Like I said, losing the Pearl, that was all I had. It was all I had left. I gave up the opium. I couldn't afford to keep the shit open. I couldn't afford to run the fucking Pearl without the opium. I just take a little bit to keep the edge off, that's all. I'm going through a lot of shit right now.
These motherfuckers are supplying you with opium. You're smoking it. You're falling right into the very thing that they wanted to do. They wanted to poison this fucking city. And you just fell right for it. They dangled that fucking, that bait right in your eyes and you took it. And you know what? You know what, Marcel? I was hoping this wasn't gonna happen. Because when you came to that house, to the manor, I thought, Marcel, he's gonna hear us out. He's gonna stay patient. You know, he's got a good relationship with Pearlie. He's got a good relationship with us. Even though Pearlie may not be around as much. You know, Marcel's one of the good ones in the city. Someone we can fucking trust. Someone we can rely on. Someone that thinks about the bigger fucking picture. Where the fuck did that Marcel go up, huh? You smoked them all up.
It ain't, I don't really have no answers for you right now.
I want you to look at me in the fucking eyes, Marcel. And I want you to tell me exactly what you've done with the Irish. I want you to tell me how you fucked up. I want you to be a fucking man and own up to it.
I know that the Irish, when working with Zero, I know that Zero want to start a war against y'all. I know that Zero is rallying folk, was having meetings about starting a war against the DiCenzos over this opium shit. I know that close friends of mine was preparing to take sides against y'all, and I was stuck in the middle of this shit. I had a decision to make, and for a long time I struggled with. Listen, I'm here because I wanted to tell y'all that it's a lot of fucking people, and I mean a lot. I don't know how much y'all know, but it's a lot of fucking people that's ready to take y'all down and flood the streets of Saint Denis with opium. I know I fucked up. And I'ma fix this shit. I am. I've been gone for a while, and it ain't been pretty for me. Shit's been tough. But I've been looking for y'all to let y'all know, because as fucked up as shit is, I know where my loyalties lie.
You know where your fucking loyalties lie, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Listen.
If you know if your fucking loyalties, if you knew where your fucking loyalties lay, you would have fucking heard us out, motherfucker. You would have heard us out, you motherfucker. I should kill you right now.
I didn't break the fucking rules. I didn't sell no fucking opium.
Lie to our fucking
in the city.
faces, you dumb motherfucker.
I did what y'all said.
Kill you right fucking now.
I did what y'all said.
Drag you on the fucking streets of Saint Denis. Take a look at the city you betrayed.
I didn't break the fucking
you
rules.
Motherfucker. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't have put a fucking bullet in your head.
I did what you said.
What you do, huh?
Listen, I'm here to help. I want to help. Listen, I want to help. Let me fix it. I can fix it.
How are you gonna fix it, motherfucker?
Shit, Cesare.
I can fix it.
Come here.
Listen, let me fix it.
Up against the fucking wall.
Listen, I can fix it. Let me help.
You're the man. Get up against the wall now.
All right. I'm up against the fucking wall. Listen, I want to help. Let me fix it. Let me make this shit right. Let me help. Just let me fucking help.
You know what, Marcel? You betrayed me. You betrayed Pearly. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't put a fucking bullet in your head right now and put you out of this goddamn misery that you're fucking living in.
Listen, I want to be better. I want to fix this shit. Let me help you. Just let me fucking help.
How?
Look what this shit has did to me. I ain't no fucking fool. I ain't blind. I see what I've become. You think I want to be this shit? Let me make it right. Let me help. Just let me help. Just let me help.
Still haven't answered my question. How the fuck are you gonna help us?
Listen, Zero still trust me. Zero trust me. I could get any kind of fucking information you want. Let me give you the information. Let me go to his meetings. Let me talk to him. Let me see what's going on.
You had that opportunity. You lied to us. You
No.
lied to Scott Patty's. Shut the fuck up. You lied to his fucking face.
Motherfucker.
You said he wasn't working with him. You fucking bullshitter.
No, I wasn't working with him. I wasn't. They fucking trusted me because I'm friends with Shay. They would talk around me. But that shit didn't start until after I talked to y'all. Which is why I'm here now, with the information.
Shay betrayed you too. You put too much trust into her.
Yes, she did. She did. And y'all told me that shit might happen, but I was too fucking blind to see it, but now I see it.
Motherfucker.
Listen.
Put your hands down.
I could get you valuable information that's gonna be pertinent with what's coming. Let me help. Let me make this shit right. That's all I'm asking.
How you doing? I'm gonna need you to go the other direction if you don't mind.
Oh, no worries.
No problem. Have a good day.
Ah, Marcel.
Listen, I know that Zero and Cole are working together. I also know that Zero got it in his mind that one of Barletti's people, some of his muscle, was spying on Cole's operation out west. He put some kind of hit on him to make a statement or a point. I can't remember his name. It's one of the folks from the Ottoman Empire, some shit, I believe.
Okay. You know what, Marcel? Just because it's you. Nah, fuck that. Just because Pearly put his loyalty, his trust in you. I'm gonna give you one last chance. One last opportunity. You're gonna feed me every bit of information. You're gonna go to these meetings, and you're gonna tell me, you're gonna give me a full report of absolutely everything that was discussed. In detail. I want names, meeting locations, plans, all of that.
I can do that.
You're gonna stay away from the opium. You're gonna sober up. Next time I see you, I want you cleaned up. You better not reek of that shit.
It'd go a long way if I could maybe bum a few dollars to maybe get some new clothes, get on my feet just a little bit. I ain't got no place to stay. I got kicked out of my apartment.
You asking me for a favor right now, motherfucker?
No, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of that. You're right.
Sober the fuck up. Get your shit in line. Get your life in line. And then when this is all over, whenever that may be, we'll talk about how you can run the Pearl again.
All right, look. I'm gonna make this right. I'm gonna fix it.
Yes, you fucking will. One more thing, Marcel. Our family, we've been through the worst storms. We've been against the whole crossing multiple times, law included. We've been to hell and back. I don't give a damn if there's a fuck ton of motherfuckers out there looking to bring us down. We ain't going down. We ain't going nowhere. And I hope to God that you ain't gonna betray me again. Because if I see you again on the other side, I'll kill you myself.
Understood.
Now get the fuck out of here. You have my telegram, GC730, in case you didn't. Don't fuck it up.
I won't.
Everyone should have a chance of redemption. This is his one. He ain't gonna get it again. Andiamo. Let's head down to telegrams, come on. Yeah, let's go that way. Creeper! Thank you for the 5 bomb. Oh shit, Claudius. Claudius, thank you for the 5 bomb as well, eh? This kind of RP fucking unmatched, man. Unmatched. This shit fuels me. Fuels me. So simple. And so beautiful.
Hey, Street told me that motherfucker, Zero was back in the city.
Yeah, what else did he say?
Was having a meeting with Edgar. Handing out free opium.
Edgar, who the fuck is Edgar?
Remember that shit back in the day with the island, Guama? Him taking it over?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that Edgar. Yeah. We've seen him a lot lately, you know, here in the city. I don't know. Especially, I don't know what his plans are with Zero. Quite interesting.
Hey, Lydia.
You both are doing well?
Yeah, you too. No, we don't really care about that. Sonny's at the Chevalier. Come on.
Man, it makes your wish come true and all that shit. Yeah.
Slipped right back into the shoes. Yeah, man, it's... Oh, what's going on here?
Know how long it took me to lean like that? I was perfectly leaned. I was perfectly leaned.
Gentlemen.
Jesus Christ. You guys look like shit.
We gotta look like shit, sadly.
Salerno.
Howdy, partner.
She's still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Carlo
giving the key back to her.
Okay.
Sonny.
All right, we have, yeah.
Good to see you. Welcome back, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see you, good to see you. We have some brief catching up to do. Nothing major, but we just had something go down, so we'll fill you in on that.
I'm supposed to know how long she is for the Nathan thing.
Shit.
You promised to pay me by Monday, but for this Nathan thing, I figured maybe a little bit longer than that.
A week.
A week. Next Friday. By next Friday.
No, next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday? All right.
Next week, Wednesday.
Okay.
Did the apartment raid just now?
You said what?
We did another apartment raid.
Find anything?
Fortunately not.
Yeah, I just had a conversation with somebody. With Tony.
Actually, we should probably move. There's a fucking mulberry right there.
Yeah, we should.
Where's right there?
Let's wait for,
My left.
On the ground?
No.
I see him on the ground too.
We should
Let's just move.
Let's go.
Yeah, we should move. We should move. Let's wait for Carlo.
You want to get out of the city? I think we should stay in.
Get my horse out of the telegram area.
Right. Let's just go across the street here under the canopy.
Yeah, all right.
Cover.
Hey, did you understand what Marcel was saying?
What do you mean? About what?
About the shit with Zero and all that?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. No, he was, he lied to us. He confirmed that when he was talking to us then. He lied to Scott Body's face, so.
Wait, what happened with Eli?
No, Eli.
Marcel.
Oh, you said he lied. Oh, you said he lied, yeah? Who lied?
Marcel.
What did he lie about?
We'll get into that.
Okay. All right, well, we just had a meeting with, Josephine. I forget her last name. Josephine is, Nathan Miller's sweetheart. Nathan Miller was the guy that ran out of the Armadillo Saloon. We heard about his involvement in this whole opium thing here in the city. She's been around in town today. She's been around in town during other days. We've seen her in the city. So we had a meeting with her. She denied any direct involvement with all of it, but she confirmed a lot of other information that we already had, including Nathan Miller's involvement in things. We learned a few other things, new information. There's a new name involved in all this, Pavis. As Sophia reminded us just now, used to be Marty Malone's wife. Used to be a deputy.
Mm-hmm.
No longer a deputy, but apparently she's involved in this whole opium trade thing as well. We've learned of a blood pact that they made. There are people that have cut their hand and placed it on a wall at Rathskeller Fork. A blood pact that I'm going to assume signifies commitment to this whole opium trade business, and also is serving as some sort of pact of silence, it appears. Now, Josephine herself made this blood pact, but she claims that Nathan Miller did not. She told us about this apartment. We brought her here. We inspected the apartment. It's clear, right, boys?
Yep.
Okay. The apartment is clear. She didn't have enough money to pay for the rent. So we paid for the rent under the condition of her bringing Nathan Miller to us to confirm that he is no longer involved. She wants to pull him out. So we're giving her the opportunity here to pull somebody out, remove a name from our list in a peaceful and amicable manner. We'll see if she delivers. If not, they're both dead. Simple as that. Come next Wednesday, if she has not delivered on bringing Nathan Miller to us to confirm that he is no longer involved in the opium trade, they are both to be marked for death. Capiche?
Oh yeah. Carlo, can you do me a favor and give me her telegram just in case?
Yeah, I'll have to give it to you when we get to the... I'll send it to you. Yeah.
Okay.
What else did we learn from her? Anything else that I'm missing?
She mentioned oh no, sorry. I was gonna say she mentioned the orange girl, orange-haired girl who steals an.
No, that was Ivy.
Yeah, she said it was Ivy.
Yeah.
She also told us about.
Yes, another Nate.
Confirm that, Sergio, with what we already know.
A meeting that they have bi-weekly.
Yeah, a meeting that they have bi-weekly that she hasn't attended. Well, somebody said that they should be coming up with one now, right? This coming weekend.
Yeah, I said that because if it's bi-weekly, she said the last one was 2 weekends ago, so it should be this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's a possibility of a meeting happening this week. She's saying like a fucking bird. I'm not gonna lie. At the same time, I feel like she's withholding information. She perhaps gave us surface level stuff, but yeah, she spoke about quite a bit, including this blood pact, which I'm surprised to hear about. Number one, and surprised that she takes it so casually. She didn't seem very concerned about having made a blood pact and then revealing it to us, especially if it mentions or it includes some sort of silence. Is that Sal? That just rode by.
The all gray suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
What the fuck is Sal?
Oh, wait.
He's a deputy.
Oh, the deputy,
No,
right.
I don't think that is Sal.
Is it not? Okay.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Well, yeah. That is essentially what just happened with Josephine there. That is the raid, or not the raid, but the shakedown of the apartment. Then we just did. Anything else that she had in there that was of interest? Any notes, perhaps a notebook or anything like that?
She had a notebook, but I read it. It was just a fucking cookbook, really. We searched her as well to make sure she didn't take anything out of the boxes, and she didn't have anything. So.
Okay. All right. Law's hard on our ass. I'm dressed up the way I am right now, Cesare, so that I'm not recognized with another group of people that, obviously they'll connect it and say that I'm likely to be going around with people that I know, family. So I'm dressed up as well. You should probably dress up as well, Cesare, actually.
Yeah, I got identified yesterday. That's why I'm changed my hair a little bit. I had to run on foot yesterday from law.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let them chase us. Who gives a fuck? They want a problem, they can have a problem.
Well, fair enough.
Just spoke to Marcel. I was having a whiskey in the Bastille. He's looking like shit. Looking like, well, he's got dirty clothes. His fucking... Just look fucking, how would you even describe that?
Raggedy, run down.
Raggedy, yeah, run down indeed, yeah, it was bad. His suspenders were hanging off to his sides. Homeless. He goes in there, asks for some alcohol. And, says he wants to talk. So we talk out, on the back side of the Bastille. I noticed a little smell on him. Smelling like opium.
Fuck.
His body was all jittery. He was high. So we take him out back and, we have a talk with him. Says that he's looking for you, Santino. He wants to give you information on how Zero, the Irish, they want to take us down. All this shit that we already know. But he wants to talk to us because he knows where his loyalties lie. So I pressed him about it. Told him that he looked like shit. How he threw his life over getting abated by the Irish. Promised all these things, and now he doesn't run the Blue Pearl anymore. And well, I put my hands on him. Says he lost everything. Lost his money, lost his home, lost his friends. But when he mentioned Pearlie as one of the friends he lost, I saw red. So I dragged him into the streets. Put him in another alleyway. And I almost shot him. But I didn't. He was, terrified. He was pleading as he was on the ground, being dragged. Pleading for his life. He knew what was gonna happen. He knew I was about to kill him. Said he wanted an opportunity, one last chance. Telling me how he can get us information. He's got an in with Zero in the opium trade. That he's been attending meetings. Something about an Ottoman Empire or some shit. Something about Co. Tony, maybe you can fill in some information here, but I put him against the wall. And he was promising me his loyalty and information. I told him I'd need specifics, names, descriptions, meeting locations, and absolutely anything. That he was gonna be our inside guy, and that maybe after that, after everything this is behind us, after this whole fucking war ends, maybe we can discuss putting him back in the Pearl. And so we let him go. And if he fails, he will die. Tony says he lied to Scapo. Tony, wanna pitch in here?
He lied to our faces down in the docks. Saying he wasn't that close with the Irish. Saying he wasn't that close with Zero and them. He had no idea about nothing. Gave us the fucking ring around. Today, the fucking junky mess that he was. Told us that he was friends with the Irish. That he was indeed involved with Zero to some effect. He gave us the fucking ring around. Yeah. But seeing as Cesare had a keen interest in Marcel, and I would assume Pearlie, if he would here today, he would also have that same interest. That his life was spared. That's all I have on my part.
I'd say that we stopped giving Marcel this kind of wavering protection because Pearlie favored him or because anyone else favored him. Betrayal only comes from the ones you trust. I think he's certainly lost that trust many times over.
Yeah. He said he knew he fucked up. That his life was in the gutter. That he wanted to make up for it. That he wanted to show us his loyalty again. That he was gonna get us all this information. Let's see where this goes. And at the end of the day, he fucks up. And he's gone. I did this for Pearlie. Because Pearlie trusted him. Pearlie was loyal to him. Otherwise, I would have fucking killed him right then and there.
Well, good shit. Good shit that we finally got to Marcel and got to hear it from the man himself, I suppose. I really hope he comes around with all of this that he's promised. I really hope.
Just quickly, I just saw Jilly. I'm gonna go grab him and see if we can get an update on the whole protesting. All right.
Yeah. Good. Because Sergio and I telegrammed them earlier. We're waiting for him.
I'll bring him over here. All right.
Tony, go with him. All right. Let's not go alone anyway.
All right. We'll bring him back here. All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we need a plan of action. All right. We need to Who's all that?
And you don't know. Carrying some kind of satchel, bro.
Yep. We've been focusing on Ivy Brightwell and her insistence on feeding opium into the city, right? Obviously, that has yielded results for us, very clear results. We have not gotten to her directly. We will, eventually. Without a doubt in my mind, we will get to Ivy Brightwell one way or another one day. But I do believe that our focus should shift to somebody else. Now, Eli Blair was going to be my first suggestion. Scarpo, you told me about what happened, so Eli Blair has been crossed off the list for the time being. By the way, it does not seem like he's actually dead. I don't know if you know about that, Cesare.
Wait, so confirmed?
No, I found him right on his own. Fucking whacked him because he all that shit. I asked August to try and confirm if he is dead or not, and she said that the last medical report apparently containing his name said that he was in a grave/critical condition, but not confirmed dead as of yet on any medical records. So they're going around putting his name on posters, calling him a martyr. So they're trying to fake his death, it seems. But he's not dead as of any current medical report.
At the very least, he's out of commission, which is good enough for me. For now, at least. The next person on my list was going to be Nathan Miller. But it seems that we've made some progress on that today through Josephine here. In a week's time, I expect that Nathan Miller will not be involved in this at all anymore. And perhaps we could twist this in a way for
Jilly
him.
Rizzo, everybody. Excuse me.
Hi, what's going on?
Hey, Jilly, how you doing?
Yeah, good about you guys.
Good. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Hey, we were meant to talk about this whole protest thing, I think, on Monday, but I was locked up and unavailable. So, you got something for us?
Yeah. What would be, I guess the only thing that's really hanging in the balance is what would be a good date and time where, we could have a good amount of, you guys around to, play some other normal civilians in the city, dock workers, bartenders, things like that, so it could be a big show of force. So as long as I can get that, we can kind of start putting everything else in motion, start hanging up flyers with that date and time. So I don't know if, could be as early as Friday, that would still give us all night tonight and tomorrow and Friday in the early time to, go around, promote it town to town, hang up flyers, or it could be, early next week. It doesn't really much matter.
How about let's shoot for Monday, this upcoming Monday. Yeah, that'll give you, between now and Monday, you got the weekend in between as well, right? So put up the flyers, see if you can get something going in the newspaper as well for this, all right?
100%, yeah.
So enough time for that to kind of sit in the newspaper for people to read and whatnot. Monday seems like a good day. Now the time, honestly, whatever time suits you. I'm good with whatever time. I was kind of thinking
around now, honestly. It seems like there's usually a, good mix of everybody around about 9 o'clock, Eastern.
Yeah, that's perfect for me. Any objections?
Monday, what time again?
About now, like 9.
Yeah, I could do that, no problem.
All right. Yeah, the plan is we've already got a couple flyers around town. There's one at the Telegram, one at the general store. There should be one over by the Taylors. The Saint Denis Anti-Opium League. We're gonna call it Soul. You know, save your soul. You know what I mean? Little catchy thing like that. And realistically, it's just already listing out, you know, the bad things about it. Opium dens in the city. It's ruining families, ruining businesses, blah blah blah. And then we tell them the way that they can fix it is come to the protests, come to the rallies, sign petitions. The one thing I'd like to show you, but I don't have it done right now, is we're gonna obviously have probably 2 books, and it's gonna be petition in the back. But the first like page or 2 is going to be like some actual, you know, little legislation to show people what they're signing up for, to show people that they're signing to have the law implement banning and outlawing of opium, at least in Saint Denis. I don't give a fuck where else they want to do it, but you know, it'll be nice and official looking, so everybody can have the merit and weight to it that it should hold. We'll go around and while we're promoting for the thing on Monday, we'll go ahead and start collecting signatures for all that. So we'll have a lot to show instead of, you know, what they're seeing right now. Again, like we talked about, it's the whole front-facing, nice and civilian voice to it all, which should be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perfect. Okay.
Just quickly, how we looking with Amber Lynn?
Bad news on that front. She is in Sisika.
Do we know for how long?
I do not know. Flo reached out to her yesterday. I think Flo is trying to see if she could potentially go over there and visit her to see if she could be, you know, out anytime soon and if she would be willing to talk in that, because I think she would still be a really good talking point. On top of it, Flo's been in contact with Pharmacy Flo, you know, the girl that's out west and kind of in Valentine.
Excellent.
Yeah, so we're, you know, already gathering up some troops and some talking points.
Not just that. There's an article in the paper by the, you know,
yes,
department that you can also, you know, link to. All right.
100%. Yeah. So the way we're gonna plan it is, you know, we'll kind of gather everybody. I think right now the plan is to kind of just do something simple. You know, I don't want to plan some big long like walk or some big long march because one, that'll tire people out. It might be a little too complicated for most people. So we'll probably gather around the Telegram office, kind of take people just up the street. We'll go to the law office. And then at the end, towards the end, I'm going to have a little speech prepared. You know, I'll talk some talking points about how bad it is. It's ruining people, blah, blah, blah. Have people like Amber Lynn and potentially Pharmacy Flo or anybody that has merit to them speak a little bit. And then even potentially kind of have it open with like popcorn, right? People in the crowd can talk about, oh yeah, they don't like it. It's hurting the business, whatever the fuck. And then we can kind of just take it from there. But it should be very nice. It'll be in the paper. We plan on inviting press to come, you know, actually watch the event so they can take stories of the live event happening, all that good stuff.
Okay, good. I might have 2 people that we could also involve in this. There was that broad who works with Bar Lady to some degree that is a ex-opium addict. We could ask her to say her piece.
That's Amber Lynn.
That's Amber.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Second, we just met Pim Pim, or what the fuck his name was. Now, he said he's not ever done opium, but imagine that motherfucker showing up, right? And looking the way he does, and he just says, "I'm a victim of opium." Jilly, you've never seen anyone quite like it.
Oh, fantastic!
Yo, Zodi.
Do it for $20 or something.
Yo, thank you for the scene, man. That was fucking sick. Hopping in to show some love. Always great to see you back on Wild. Hey, man, thank you. Good to be back. Glad we ran into you and had a little spicy scene. You know what I mean? Looking forward to whatever may come out of this. Huh? Get some love in the chat there for Marcel, guys. Zodi plays Marcel.
It's too fleshy to be a gargoyle.
It's just.
Did you say his name was Pim Pim?
Pim Pim. Hold on, I got it here.
Yeah, Pim Pim.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, it's
yeah,
Pim Pim.
Talks in the third person as well.
I thought it was Pimpin.
Fantastic. He's got to speak.
That makes it even better. That makes it even better.
Pim Pim is his full name. It's just P-I-M.
Like first and last?
No. That's his first name. It's Pim Pim.
Oh, okay. Fantastic.
And then his second name is Whitaker.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, I'll take his telegram.
XR881.
All right, perfect. Also, I don't know if you guys know this.
Wait, no. That was
That's not it.
That was
not it.
That was
Yeah,
Pip.
that's-
That was
yeah, I was
Pip.
about to- yeah, sorry,
no. It's not XR881.
It's
right here.
funny. I thought that was familiar. I was about to bring up her.
Yeah. No, stay right here.
Pip, we met her today, actually. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, I've been
She
speaking
was
to her
looking
for
for
the
you
last, like,
guys
2
actually
minutes.
at your cafe.
Yeah, she's We got her going around town. Last night I called her the Sanity mascot. She goes around town and tells everybody say nope to Ope, and then just kind of,
Yeah, she said
trinkles
that
off.
to us. She
It's
said that
fucking
to us
hilarious.
literally, yeah.
The little street kid is a girl named Pip.
Yeah.
She's very personable, very funny. I've been giving her money here and there just to keep, pretty much telling it to everybody. So she's like the little mascot for the, Anti-Opium League right now, which is nice. I might dress her up in some color and give her a fucking torch on Monday and have her come around with us.
Is that the one we were giving money to the other day? Oh wait, you guys weren't even there. Never mind. Hey, she's got like shaggy hair and shit, right?
Yeah, like feathers in her hair.
Is that the one we saw down the street earlier, Carlo?
What was that?
Is that the one we saw down the street earlier?
Yeah, the one we stopped before we rode out, yeah.
Yeah, she apparently says her last name is Nopium now, so she tells everybody her name's Pip Nopium.
Oh, I mean,
Jesus.
It's like literally the perfect mascot.
Yeah, that's good.
It's pretty great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Monday should be nice. That'll give us plenty of time to, go around to the eastern places and gather up some people and, talk about it, hand out the petition book, all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of that,
anything else you need from us?
Sorry, go ahead. Any shit.
I don't think so, no. I just really needed a time that, most of you guys would be around to help out with it. If we think of anything, I'd definitely let you know for sure. But so far, we've just been making sure people know about it. And now that we have a time and date, we'll start hanging out some flyers about it, just so people know about it, contact the paper, all that good stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely, let you guys know if we do need anything for sure.
Okay. And, Centeno, sorry for interrupting you.
Alright, Chili, his telegram is SL Saucy Lizard 606.
SL606?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect, thank you.
Also, Sergio, I don't know if you want to bring up the other thing.
Remind me.
The pizza.
Yeah, Jilly, I remember you saying you wanted to talk some business and whatnot, but it doesn't have to happen right now.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be much better when everything's a little bit more calm, because there's no rush to it for me. I think Carlo knows a bit about it already. Carlos, that thing I showed you a while back when I visited a month ago. Yeah. And it's a little bit more in-depth and stuff, so it'll be a nice, probably solid like 30 minutes, a little bit of show and tell to kind of get everybody the idea of it. But I think everybody will enjoy it for sure. So once things are a little bit more calm, regardless if it's a week or a month, there's no rush to it. It'll be much better when it's, actually planned out and put to a nice plan. So it'll be very fun though.
Okay, that's ideal because the thing I've got is also like not a rush, but I think it'll be good for use.
All right, perfect. All right. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll get out you guys' hair. As always, you need something, just shoot a letter.
We'll do, Julie. Appreciate you. All right?
Yeah, you guys take care.
Good shit.
Say nope to Walt.
Take care.
Yeah,
absolutely.
say nope to Walt.
Jilly Nopium, baby.
Jilly Nopium.
No, while you were gone, Sergio, that Pip, Jilly already met her. She goes around saying her last name's Nopium.
Nice.
Yeah.
God, he was fucking built for this shit.
That guy has been riding past a million times, by the way.
Yep, I've seen him.
It's been like 5 now.
Hey,
Which one is it? The gray suit?
Solano.
No, white shirt.
Hey, Tom.
Where is Tony? Oh.
He's behind you. Tony.
Tony.
Who are those three then?
That guy who runs the pawn shop. What's his name? Something Bones.
Oh, he exists.
Yeah, I met him.
Okay.
I met him. Said, hey, I'd love to have a meet with you. Talk about a couple things. He said, yeah, no problem. Give me a telegram. I gave him mine. So, wait for him to reach out. You know how it is. It's probably one of those, he's never going to reach out. And then eventually I'm going to have a problem with him. I'm going to have to shoot him. So.
Probably.
Same shit, different day, right? Right? So, yeah.
All right.
Okay, back to what we were talking about then before the whole Jilly thing. My final note on that, actually. Sophia, I'd like to get Ripley involved. Kit Ripley, sorry. The housekeeper involved with the whole protest. So if you can somehow make her, look anything like anything that isn't herself, it'd be great. I think it'd be a great opportunity for her to pretend to be somebody else in the city who has a problem with opium, etc., etc. I want to make her part of that protest. So, next opportunity you got with her, see if you can maybe play around with her hair, you know, a different hairstyle perhaps, a different color, whatever, wig, whatever it might be. It could look a little different. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, she's all into this whole acting thing now anyway, so it wouldn't be hard to convince her to try something new. Yeah.
That'd be perfect. It'd be perfect. Okay. So as I was saying, we're going down the list of people that we can target with this whole opium thing, right? The next person on my list was Nathan. We made progress there. We'll see in a week's time if he's going to be involved in it any longer. Who else can we go after now? I don't want to go after Cole yet. I want to leave him. Nah, I want to chip away at this entire organization, name by name, and I want him to see it happen slowly until we finally get to the man himself. So let's leave Cole aside for now. Unless obviously we come, you know, by some chance we come across him, then, you know, we'll take advantage of the moment as it comes to us. But for now, let's focus on the others. And who else is on the list?
Delaney.
Del Lobos.
The Lobos, yeah.
Okay, the Del Lobos I think we should remain off for the time being as well. Delaney, we're never going to see him.
What do you mean by the Del Lobos? They're actively hunting us.
They're not hunting us. They just drop something off at your house.
I mean, didn't they stop by and ask somebody, you know, have you seen the DiCenzos? I mean, I would consider that actively hunting, if not coming into our house, you know, as another act of provocation.
I'd say what they did is they obviously did the flower petals leading up to... So all them flower petals and, you know, they're all around the city on Valentine's Day. That was the Del Lobos. And they dropped off little packages full of opium. Sorry, excuse me. And basically, I think what it was is someone saw them dropping one of these off, and they said something like, tell the DiCenzos we said hi. You know, it wasn't like, tell the DiCenzos I'm gonna come gut them all and fucking kill them. It was just, tell them we said hi. So as far as I'm concerned, that's just them dropping off opium. Which should put them on the list, but I think there are better targets to go after first. Chip
Another
away, as you
generation
said.
of Del Lobos, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one as before, holding old grudges.
Right. Is it the same one as before? Same names?
Esteban was the one we wiped the floor with.
Okay.
So yeah.
Is that Bolton who just came out of the apartment over there? Oh, no, that's not Bolton, never mind.
It's a guy.
Okay, my bad.
Speaking of, I sent the telegram to Bolton to see if she wants to have that conversation tonight with me. Okay, so Del Lobos, put him off to the side for now. Delaney, we're never gonna fucking find him. Who else?
We have, so I spoke to Gideon, as I said to you, but Cesare, you should know. I spoke to Gideon and asked him Preston's involvement. He said he just genuinely doesn't know, but he really doubts he's involved in this against us. But yeah, as we currently know, Preston, not Nathan. Preston apparently is involved, so he could be on the list, but that's a whole nother kettle of fish.
Okay, do we have Preston's telegram number?
Surely somebody does.
Sure, somebody does. Tony?
I was gonna say, I think Solano's got it, because I remember during that whole thing, you telegrammed about the book back.
Yeah, I think so.
What?
You got
Preston's telegram.
Huh?
The Preston's telegram.
Nah. Oh, wait, no. Let me go check. I think I have it under his crybaby bitch. Hold on.
Other than that, is that another time you just fucking rolled by? Is that the same guy?
On a train train.
I didn't see. Yeah.
I'll go take a look.
Well, hold on. Take some people with you.
I'm coming.
I'm only gonna look over from here.
If Tony has his telegram, I say we set up a meeting with Preston and clarify it. If he's involved or not, we'd have to take his word for it. But you know, if he says he is, then fair game, right?
Yeah. It was next on the
wanna check
list.
it out?
Next on the list obviously was Eli Blair, but that's been crossed off. The last one is actually the second last one is former Deputy Pavis.
So that's the thing about Pavis. I don't know if you remember, but a long time ago when this first discovered this cocaine stuff, I ran into somebody in Guarma, and it was Pavis. And she was, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, didn't you used to be a deputy? And she was like, yeah, I put on my badge and I moved to Guarma. But then Joe here told us that she recently, I must have came back, is now part of this shit. So I don't know if she splits her time or what.
Speaking of Guarma, you guys hear this thing between Zero and this Edgar guy?
No, what's happening?
No.
What's that about?
Tony's got some more information, but he heard that something may be going on there.
Well, I heard Edgar wants to take Guarma again, but I didn't know it involved Zero.
Seeing as our product has a lot to do with Guarma, could be an issue.
It could be.
Well, that would be an issue for Lydia and Romeo, right? That's what you're referring to? Yeah. Okay.
Well, Lydia and Romeo.
Yeah, okay.
Lydia and Romeo, sorry to interrupt. They've told us how many bumps they have in reserve. That would last us a considerable amount of time in dealings and money. It's over like 200 grand's worth of dealings.
Well, at the way that this crossing's going, if they're gonna say that they can't pick cocaine from Guarma, then surely they're gonna try and pick cocaine from Guarma, right? Because with the current state of affairs, a lot of people would do that, especially if they're being told not to, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Never mind. It was a crybaby. It was mouthy fuck. I got it.
What is this telegram?
Yeah, what is it?
Let me see. Okay. No, that's me. No, she got divorced. No, not that one. No. It's VA910.
Right, okay. Well, and Preston's last name is Preston it's something weird.
He's got a last name.
It's not like Malkovich or like. It actually sounds a bit Italian if I remember. Right. I could be wrong.
Well, let's arrange a meeting with Preston. Who wants to be the person to put the name on the telegram? Say, hey, Preston, want to have a quick talk? Let's meet up.
I'll do it.
Are you sure?
No one else wants to. Yeah, I'll do it.
Definitely not Tony.
It is
Definitely
safe.
not
If
Tony.
I'm staying away from that guy, I will kill him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. I've never met him before, but I know Gideon, and I did just talk to Gideon about it. So.
Okay, all right, Scarpo. If you want to volunteer for that, sure. Go ahead then. Send a telegram. See if we can meet him tonight as soon as possible.
On it.
Wait, before you leave. Who else is on the list then that we can go after that isn't Preston?
We have Nate, aka Nathan, but it's not Nathan Miller. It's a different Nate, but we don't know who that is. So.
Jay.
I haven't seen her around in weeks.
Seen,
yeah.
I mean, there's this Deke guy. I don't know.
Yeah, Deke. That's if we want to go after people that Ivy's, associated with, and that would be him. He would be a good target for that, and no one else.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I mean, he's potentially related to the Lobos too, right? I mean, we saw his last telegram there for them, so he's got to have some sort of connection there.
Zero is another good option, but Zero. Has anybody seen Zero aside from the one time he was spotted in the city?
No, not heard of his moments either.
Tony, what's this thing you told me about Zero and Edgar?
Well, I mean, Street told me that him and Edgar had a fucking meeting. That one day you all saw him, and that he was handing out fucking free opium to everybody and everybody he could.
Where?
He was doing it here in the city. Yeah, he was here in the city. Yeah. I think he handed some off to Edgar as well, but not too sure. I don't know.
Yeah, Fidget actually asked me for Edgar's telegram. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy's getting involved.
Edgar is in Guama, yeah?
I don't think yet, but I did hear from August that he has his long-term plan is to take Guama back, like he used to have it.
Right. He's got a long history with Guam and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Non-issue for now. Keep that at the back of your minds.
Put Zero on the list as somebody who will confront about the opium situation if we come across him. We don't really know much about the guy, right? If we were to say, for example, we were to ask where it is that we would go to look for him, what do we have? I mean, he doesn't reside in the city. We don't know where he resides. There's no way to go looking for him is what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah. No idea where he is.
So if we come across him, then we come across him. Aside from that list of people, then, obviously we keep an eye on the city. A lot of you are very wanted at the moment. We have to be very careful not to go into Sisika unnecessarily. So let's keep up the disguises, keep up the, keeping your head down and whatnot. And let's see what we can find in the city. Is there anything else we could do with regards to the opium trade at the moment?
I have another name, by the way. That's not on the list. Eleanor told me this yesterday. A guy named Finn was openly selling opium to her here in Saint Denis a few days ago. He was a younger fellow with blonde hair and running around shirtless. And she bought some off him just to see what it was. The brand was Red Rose. So it's probably linked to all those rose petals strewn around.
Well, we know it was the Del Lobos that dropped them off.
Yeah.
Also, Phoenix, right? Isn't this Phoenix guy on the list?
Yeah, but his protocols, just like saying Daiju's song, we know she's a part of it too, but it depends, Sonny, if you want to, if we get our hands on Phoenix or Daiju. But it all depends where we focus, because if we really focused, we might be able to catch him, But if we want to target other people first, those are his closest. Those will be his closest people, though. Will be Daiju and Phoenix.
I think we treat them along the same lines of if we find them by chance, then we take an opportunity. But for now, we don't hunt them. Unless you all want to, but I feel like we ride out there right now, we're not going to find them.
I totally agree. Yeah, it's fruitless efforts, endeavors. Finn, though, said he's blonde. Anything else?
He, when I ran down to Thieves Landing, I told you this. I bumped into him with the guns. So
there is two
we don't
Finns,
know if it's the same Finn though. That's something we need to confirm.
Okay, all right.
There's Finn, who used to be part of the Goons, who was like an outlaw, like very American-esque guy. And then there's Finn, who used to be part of the firm, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's British.
Ooh,
no idea what he looks like though. But this guy that's selling opium is blonde, so hopefully they're not both blonde. Hopefully only one of them is. But yeah, that's about it for opium. I think we have a lot of other stuff to quickly go over.
Go ahead.
So of course we know about this alleged use of our name through the Kirk Steele and Delilah using our name to bolster themselves and trying to take over Van Horn while using our name. So that's something we need to straighten out someday. We're hearing that they're setting up in Fort Mercer.
Yeah.
Setting up in Fort Mercer, apparently. Trying to make that their outlawed state or whatever the fuck they want. What else? We have this stuff with the Bowwin gang, I believe they're called. Yeah, they gave a threat to you and Sisika, Sonny.
Yeah.
That's so. What they say?
Yeah. Well, he mentioned that that I'd made the promise that we were going to get the guns back that they stole from Sophia and Joey. He said we were taking our sweet time. I told him he's at the bottom of a long list of priorities that we have at the moment, and then he walked away saying that he intends to make himself the top of our priority list. And then he left Sisika, was transported off.
Well, looks like
Target practice.
he's even further down in the list. That just tells me that classic, huh? An old-time classic. Seeking attention. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. Okay. Perhaps we should get ahead of this whole Van Horn issue. Maybe we should go to Fort Mercer. And maybe while we're there, visit Rathskeller and see if we can find this wall that this, blood pact was made at. Fort Mercer, confirmed that's where they're taking up shop, these guys?
That's what Sunday told us.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Let's visit Van Horn first. See if there's anybody there that we can talk to. Make sure that they understand that we are not involved in anything whatsoever. If they ask, even.
It's already been done.
By us directly?
Yeah, well, Sunday came and talked to us, and we had to sit down in Sophia's apartment. They explained that they'd heard our name in relation to an overthrow of Van Horn. We explicitly said we have no interest in helping anybody out for that type of shit. You know, it's a load of bullshit, yada yada. You're hearing... If you are hearing that those people are using our names without our permission, and go fuck them and themselves. And if we see them, we'll telegram them where we've seen them. This is Kirk Steele. So it's clarified with Sunday and therefore everyone else in Van Horn.
Alright, good. Well, I think we should go up there anyway, see if we can find anybody. And maybe there's more information that they could give us about these people that they found out in the meantime that could be to our benefit, right? So it's worth visiting Van Horn for that. And then from there, we head out west, hit Fort Mercer, and see if we can find him. Is that the same guy?
Yeah.
We should stop him.
Okay. We should.
Yeah. Also, I got information that August let me know that they're planning on taking Van Horn back. So.
What is this now?
Okay, we need to go.
This is the pawn shop guys right there.
That's the pawn shop people.
Pawn shop.
Now, well, shall we introduce ourselves?
But yeah, August said that several groups are having a meeting soon with Vanguard to take it back. So it's not just Vanguard that's looking to move back in. So I don't know how soon they plan on acting, but they're not related with this Kirk Steele guy. So it seems like Van Horn's gonna have 3 different entities, I guess, fighting over it.
Yeah, Van Horn might have a lot of attention soon. Okay. We do have 1 extra pair of hands at the moment, unfortunately.
I can sit out. It's all good. I want everybody here to be active, all right?
Better. All right. Well, let's go then. I'm gonna get changed, and then let's head up to Van Horn. I'm gonna check telegrams.
Good luck, everyone.
If you're sticking around, keep an eye out, all right?
Todos.
Are we changing back to normal attire?
Yeah, we should.
I can just walk around like this.
Yeah, I just got the whole black. Fuck it.
The biggest giveaway is the shirts. It's the white shirts and the sleeves.
You see that girl? Pavis looks like that. Scarpo.
Okay. No. Nothing ever came our way about that. All I know is they set it up months ago and I've never seen them. Never met them.
Alright, how you doing, Vito?
Adelano, how you doing?
Not bad.
Hey, how you doing, eh?
Hey, doing good.
Got your telegram.
Yeah, I assume I'll be reading yours in a moment.
Yeah, we should talk.
Yeah, that we should. Yeah, we should.
The house, Cesare.
Nah. Let's take the alleyway, huh?
All right.
Yeah, I don't think Branson's around at the moment. Not sure he will be till tomorrow at some point.
Who, Bronson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he telegrammed me earlier, about a couple hours ago, but yeah, that was all I got from him.
Okay. I'm gonna get changed. I'll meet you. I'll meet you there.
You grow a mustache?
Yeah, I needed to.
Huh. All right.
I'm gonna get changed. I'll meet you there, all right?
Don't go on your own, huh?
Yeah, sure. Tony, come with me.
Where'd you pick up this one, Blackwater?
What? Who? This guy?
No, not that one. No, this one.
What? You got something you want to say to me, Vito?
I mean, listen, I don't think I've ever seen you with a feathered cowboy hat.
Okay. Is that it?
What a minute, are those? I don't even know what you call those.
Chaps.
Yeah, those. Is that what that is?
Yep.
Tall trees. We picked it up in tall
Assless
trees.
chaps. Assless chaps.
What?
Tall trees. All right.
What?
Hey, be careful, Vito. I might come gnawing at your ankles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're assless. They're
Just
assless.
fizz.
You did not look at my ass. I'm gonna end you.
I mean, even I knew that was a bad idea.
I'm gonna go change.
Fuck's the matter with you?
Where we mean now?
Let's go to the alleyway across. Carlo, go with her.
All right.
Right, I got you. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know who these guys are?
I know one of them. He's kind of an asshole, to be honest.
Which one?
The guy with the flat cap. Walking like he's fucking about to pull a gun out of his waistband and miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. What's his name? Alexio Gotti is his name.
Alexio Gotti.
Yeah, that's right. You wouldn't believe. Guess what he runs? The Gotti Industries in Annisburg.
And no shit. Jesus Christ.
This guy has left and came back more times than Delaney. I'm not exaggerating. It's been 12 times since I've been here, and he was here before I was.
Yeah. He's got something to do with the quills. Something like that. I remember him.
That guy likes to have something to do with everybody. He joins into things that got nothing to do with him. I was fighting Barletti, many months ago, and this guy tried to be a part of it for no reason. It was so out of the blue that even Carlo told him no, that he didn't want his help.
Jesus.
It's just sad. I mean, the guy puts himself into things. He's got nothing to do with him all the time. This guy he does this.
You know about this Alexio Gotti?
I've heard the name quite a bit. I can't remember from what context though. Alexio Gotti. Yeah.
What about him? Cold guy. Hey, he's walking around and all that.
I've seen him many times. Same crew. All on foot. Walking the streets. No idea who the fuck they are.
Yeah, they do that from time to time. They come out of their cave in Annisburg and they come down here and run around for a little while, and then they go back up for the next week or two and hibernate, and then they'll come back down. It's been a
Alexio
cycle with
Gotti.
them.
Hold on. This guy, Hold on, let me check my notes. I do have notes on this guy. One sec. I have
Something to do with the quills.
It's gonna be a very big gap in between each note, I can tell you that much. You're gonna have to look on every page.
Hold on. I have his telegram. I wrote a note on it.
Let's see if I
Oh, well,
have
I could have given you that.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
Very surprised that she's here. Very surprised.
Who?
That Sunday lady. I'm surprised to see her in the city.
Come on, let's go this way.
She tends to stray far away from any place that I'm in.
She not.
I don't guess. I mean, you know, I don't know why. We treated her pretty well, gave her a life when she got here. Did nothing but try to help her. She had a husband stuck in jail, and we tried to help her get out. Tried to help her on a few different occasions, and, I don't know, she just went out of her way to say things about us.
I see, okay. Who's this? This Jimmy?
Oh my god. The fuck?
Jimmy Bolger.
Oh!
Oh!
The hell are you two doing?
I've been fucking staying up beside you forever now. I'd say it's a little dusty around here.
Oh. Okay. Let's continue.
How you doing, fellas?
Very dusty.
Wait, how many people are here? I only see Jimmy.
Bronson's there too.
Oh, damn, okay.
Yep.
Right, okay. Just quickly. Alexio Gotti, right? So, the last I saw of Alexio Gotti was back when the art gallery opened its doors. So that was way back then. We got to talking around the speak, and he, said he was interested. Oh, Jesus, Bronson.
Right, where'd you come from?
Yeah, forget about it. And Alexio Gotti said he was interested in, obviously, hitting those places, interested in dynamite and whatnot. Took his telegram, whatever. And then later I found out from Pearly that, what the fuck? It's really dusty. I found out from Pearly that, Alexio Gotti actually was one of the people who tried to move in the house when a few of us were, taking a bit of a vacation.
No, he did. Yeah, and I caught him there once, and I told him to get out.
Yeah.
He didn't listen, and I told him a second time, with a few more people behind me, and then he listened. And I know Pearly got a hold with him for a little while.
Yeah, that's what I know about him. And then I also heard that he was bad-mouthing us after that whole our last interaction.
That guy has got no loyalty or friendship or that guy is a special breed of I don't even know what to call him really. Just
moron.
Yeah, I mean, he I was telling Cesare here. This guy, he loves to put his nose in things that don't concern him. Like I said, he's having that bit of that issue with Barletti quite some time back, and it came to gunfire. He tried to include himself, and he kind of went out of his way to put himself into it. And even Barletti told him that it doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for it. That's how out of the blue he just tries to make himself a part of things.
Right. So why is his name coming up again?
Yeah, just because he walked by.
Yeah, I asked him
just now
if he knew that group of people. I think Alexio had something to do with the quills.
Alexio Gotti is a part of the pawn shop people?
I don't know.
Whoever it was, that group of four that walked away towards the general store way.
That's the pawn shop people.
Either that or he's friends with him. Wouldn't be surprised if he's got something to do with this opium shit. He doesn't like... I know he doesn't like me, and if you're saying he doesn't like you, he probably doesn't like Barletti anymore after he told him he didn't need his help. So, Even more of a
nothing
reason.
I've been nothing but kind and cordial to the guy, so there's no reason why he should dislike us. But yeah, I did hear that he was bad mouthing us down in somewhere out west, either Blackwater or Thieves or somewhere out west. Random as fuck, but yeah, certainly I'm sure we'll get around to pressing them sometime soon, Cesare. Sometime real soon. Is it Dusty? Okay.
Yeah, like I said, special breed of moron, that guy. Well, I guess you helped me with that one, but... Yeah. Some people.
God, it's Dusty.
It is, yeah, really dusty.
Right, okay. Where did everyone else go, Cesare?
Sonny went to go change. I think Sophia did the same. Told him to meet here. But yeah, the dust is probably kicking up. Give me a second,
Sure. How you's been, Jimmy? Not seeing you in a little bit.
Yeah, good. Good to see you. It's been a while.
How much for the painting?
Not for sale, Sergio.
Son of a bitch.
1 million.
What are you trying to buy?
You want to see a...
He's got a little nice little fucking little bolt painting. You know, that's not a valuable.
Oh.
So there's a few more little bolt paintings out there now. The cult has opened its fabulous painting doors. So I'd say it's dropped in value a little bit.
Oh, no. It's even more valuable now.
How'd you figure?
It's the first one ever taken, all right?
Yeah, that's just what you say, you know.
Wait a minute, whose opens its doors?
No, it is.
Coulter has a lot more new paintings and posters, and they're all really nice. And there's a few boat ones there. The galleons, you know, fighting in the open ocean. There's a little sailboat one that's quite nice as well. To be honest, them.
Oh, those ones you could just buy at Coulter?
Yeah.
Yeah, those things were shit.
They're nice. They're nice.
They're all right, but these are serial numbered, one of a kind right here.
I know, but if I want serial numbers, you know what, I might not even want it actually anymore. So
yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that.
I think you can keep it.
Yeah, right. I appreciate that. I'll keep a hold of it.
Did you ever get around to getting that one where it's the coach going through the streets of the city?
Oh, possibly, yeah. I'll just tell you. Yeah, of course we did.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. I'll trade you. 2 for 1.
Yeah. Sure you would. Forget about it. Don't you know that art gallery opens up its doors every once in a while now?
Does it?
Go in there and rob it, yeah.
Like for paintings?
I've heard it's only been seen having paintings in it twice. But
I don't know how true that is.
And statues. No, Joey Stranzetto went in there and saw them. So I trust him. That's happened twice apparently, but I've been in there loads of times and people just go in there and rob, you know, the little, like the other shit, like the little fucking warmer idols, the swords and whatnot.
Little trinkets and shit.
Yeah. I got another telegram. I'll be right back.
I think I'm gonna go check telegrams as well. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing, Vito?
Yeah.
We're back. Did you guys need me for this conversation? Or I'm assuming you already had it. You've already had it.
No, we haven't. No, we're waiting on you guys. What's going on, Vito?
Well, like I was saying, you know, obviously that whole thing that happened with those Thieves Landing people yesterday, it was Roger Kennedy, another guy called Cook. Hang on. No, what? I can't remember if it was Cook there or not, but definitely this Roger Kennedy guy. And there was another one. I can't think of his name right now. Anyway, they came in. They pick up this deputy that rides straight towards them. She gets a little mouthy. They start shooting at her, you know, telling her to get on the back of the horse, so the next one goes into her head. So anyway, after that, They see me standing there. They don't say nothing. Then they go over to your housekeeper, and the guy pulls a shotgun and points it right at her head, and tells her to keep her mouth shut. It's got nothing to do with her. Say anything, and they'll come back and kill her. And then he goes across the street, and he looks. He sees me, and he rides off. Says, "Oh, you don't say anything either," and then rides off.
These are Cook's people that did this.
Maybe there was this guy Roger Kennedy, for sure, and
hey, real quick.
No, not Cook. Zhao was his name.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt. There's 4 lore down at the Telegram right now, and I'm pretty sure one of them is the one that I identified Carlo yesterday. So just keeping you aware.
Okay, where is Carlo? Where's Sophia?
Sophia said she couldn't find us, so I sent her a telegram saying where we are, but I think it's really, really dusty in the city right now.
Okay. Okay, so Zhao is from, if I'm not mistaken, Zhao is from the California Kids outfit.
Yes. So yes, I said Cook. I was thinking the California Kid.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
it's, but they're a part of him. But the California Kid wasn't there. Although somebody with his hat and some big broad-sided armor showed up 5 minutes after that. After they came up and said, "Oh, California Kid's around. I'm gonna tell him to meet us here." And some guy dressed up with a mask, but with his hat and some big, like I said, big knight broad-sided armor, starts circling the telegrams talking about Sheriff Dan Lynn being killed and it's not safe and all kinds of other, crazy stuff. And then he rides off.
Right. Okay. Well, if the kid got a gun pointed at her, was told to, shut the fuck up, then it is what it is.
You said they went into the house?
No. This was at the telegrams.
Oh, it was at telegrams. All right. Thought this happened at the house.
No. I just figure, she also had asked me, the names of these people and what, whatever, because I mumbled something to myself, and she, I guess, caught it and asked me who they were, and I figured it was in my best interest, but mainly her best interest, that I didn't tell her, quite frankly, because, I mean, listen, I know you guys. I don't know how much you let her in on, though, and I don't know her that well. And I don't need her knowing these names and going around and, going after them or saying something to somebody who says something to somebody else, and then they're at my doorstep or they're at your doorstep looking to kill you or her. So I figured I'd just keep the names to myself and tell you all later.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I appreciate that. To be clear, she's not involved with us in any way. She's a housekeeper.
Right, well, yeah, then even more of a reason.
Yeah. Ready. All right.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know, huh? Where the fuck is Bronson?
I don't know. I think it's really, really, really dusty, and him getting hit by a big gust of wind, I'm not sure he's gonna, be able to get through that wind and dust.
Right.
There was strong wind, real strong wind.
We may have to relieve ourselves from the city for a little while.
Yeah, I think that might be the better option here. Yeah. Especially if there's law in town. Scrapper, you said 4 at the telegram, right?
I saw 4, yeah.
Okay. For everybody's
They just left
information
town.
here. Okay, good. Vinny Gallo has Gus at the park right across the street from the Bastille. It seemed like they were going to execute the guy right then and there.
Jesus.
To quite a big audience, too. There's quite a few people watching that right now.
Who's Gus?
Some fucking opium dealer.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, that's happening now. Maybe it's already happened. So, keep in mind if you hear a shot or anything like that, then that's probably what just happened.
Yeah, so just another nobody they can add to their cause.
Yep, they can keep piling them on.
Yeah, well, fuck them. Good riddance.
That's right. That's right. All right, I gotta check telegrams, but yeah, we should probably head out of the city.
There's a bunch of law at the telegrams just now with the blueberry and everything. Seemed like they had been doing a little foot patrol, so they did ride out, but be careful.
Yeah, I did get word that like 14 law will rat it out to thieves.
Oh shit!
Today?
Like an hour ago.
Okay. Well, I'm not wanted, so I'm gonna go check my telegrams. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll go with them in disguise.
All right, well, yeah, like I said, I think we'll probably have to exert ourselves somewhere out of the city's walls for us to have Bronson with this chat. I don't know if you're up for it tonight or not.
We can, I'll talk to Sonny, see if we can make some time.
All right, definitely, it will take a little time. I'm sure it is. A lot to speak about, to say the least.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right. Actually, I'm getting a telegram now. It's probably from Bronson. I guess we should probably go check on that.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
What was he updating us on? We got here a little late.
Sorry, I'm eating. Some shit that happened with California kids, people. They took an officer and they pointed a gun at Kid. For her not to spill the beans on what happened.
Oh, that's who that was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not really a concern for us. It's just one of those things, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'd probably do the same, so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see what's going on. Peek around the corner.
I'm gonna take a quick nap right here.
Actually, there's Sonny. Oh, no, there it is. All right, well, we found them.
There he is.
Well, actually, we should probably end up getting out of here. We'll, probably, I guess we can meet you at the Speakeasy in Lemoyne.
Yeah, we might have business, are we going anywhere right now? We're heading out of town, yeah?
Yeah, it depends, what's more pressing. It's very rare that we got all those guys together.
Very true. Speakeasy it is.
Listen, we can make it tomorrow for sure. It's kind of a spur of the moment. We're just waiting on the time for it. If you got to do something tonight, we'll be around tomorrow. I know we will.
Nah. Let's go to the Speak. I'll see you there.
All right. I'll see you over there then.
We'll meet you at the Speakeasy, Vito.
All right.
Oh, we missing one. Carlo.
Yeah, he's taking a quick nap.
Okay. We'll meet with them at the Speakeasy, yeah?
Yeah.
What are we discussing with them, brother?
I'm not sure.
Well,
Is there further discussions to have?
I spoke to Vito the other day, but I only see him around, and for him to potentially work with us, but he's got his boys around, so I'm not sure where this is going. I guess we'll see. Says he wants Bronson there to talk to us. He's got a lot of conflicting history of his own. Guess we're just gonna hear him out. Scapo, if you have any problems with this, bring it up now, or anybody.
Yeah, my problem is that Vito is notoriously bad history at taking orders. He is bullheaded. There is a lot of unconfirmed conspiracy of him working against us in some capacities that we let slip. There's the fact that a lot of other people have been putting in a lot of effort to gain our favor and, you know, are been quite loyal to us. Whereas Vito, I never see him around. He's got a crew with him as well. He comes with baggage. There's a lot more potential, better prospects than Vito Catalano, and as I said, out of anyone in that crew, it would be Bronson. But again, you're splitting up a crew who's been together for years, fought their own battles, and done their own thing there.
Yeah, I need to bring this up now before the meeting so you guys are aware. I think I can't sit on this anymore. Bronson told me not to bring it up yet. I think he wants to do it himself, but if this is happening, then it's important, you know. Bronson has approached a few of us expressing that he might want to split off just for the fact that Vito isn't around anymore. He wants to work with us, but he wants to do it the right way. So he's been holding off. He's been thinking a lot. He wanted to approach you directly, Santino, which might be about to happen right now. But he knows that it's difficult because, well, he's essentially a made member of Vito's crew.
Wait. Okay, so Bronson wants to work with us. He's gonna split from Vito. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he wants to, but he wants to do it correctly. He doesn't want to step on anybody's toes. So he's been doing a lot of thinking. But now, all of a sudden,
shit.
Vito's back, you know, I don't know how back, but I'm interested to see if this is one of the things that they're going to bring up. But for now, pretend you don't know it.
Okay. Well, we'll see what they mention here at this meeting here in a moment. It's very interesting. Bronson wanted to split off like that. It's big.
Yeah, he's been thinking about it for a long time because he's been alone for months now.
Yeah, I remember this when he was like on the porch with us that one day. I feel like he hinted at it.
Okay, I did not notice. I do now, though. Let's go to the speak. I'm gonna finish up my food here.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna ride in the back of somebody's horse.
Go.
How'd you get caught the other day? Oh, you know, a while back.
Well, I actually got away from the initial chase quite quickly. Nobody really chased me, but I went back around and I went back to the ranch, Kerrigan's ranch.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Well, you doubled back?
I did, yeah.
You ballsy motherfucker! Oh my god!
You know what's funny?
Hello there. How you doing?
What is that? I thought that was
Not sure.
Elizabeth for a sec, but I don't. The fuck is that?
So you evaded the law and then you went back. This motherfucker's got a death wish.
Sonny, is I actually doubled back, but I scouted from very far away, and I saw that there was still a lot of law there, so I did not go back. But I was thinking about going back dressed up as a cowboy, walking up to Ivy and fucking shooting her.
Yeah, well, I wanted to have a conversation with her. I didn't want to shoot her. But yeah, there was a whole other posse of law there.
Sorry.
Pretty good.
So there was 6 that chased us, but there was another 6 that was still at the ranch, still at Kerrigan's ranch.
Yep.
Sonny, I can hear you over. Sorry, Sonny, I can hear you over there.
Who is that?
Oh, okay, my bad.
Violet Meadows.
Oh, Violet from Limpany? Yeah.
Yeah.
She cut her hair? Didn't she have long hair?
I think she did, yeah.
Shouldn't be. This is the worst place for us to be, really.
Yeah, we should move. Anyway, yeah, that other posse of law held me up. They just, you know, in terms of time, they just held me up and talked to me, basically. I put an accent on. I was dressed a little bit differently, so they weren't particularly what do you call it? Giving me too much attention. Well, they were talking to me, but I was about to get away, essentially. And then that initial group, the initial law group that was chasing us, came back. Obviously, they recognized me, Zoe Winters and all them. So, got into another chase. I almost got away again. Almost. I was on foot, but these two fucking guys, they got me.
God damn, I was so close to that too. Fucking hell.
But yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, the reason you had no one on you at first is they were all fucking on me and Alfonso.
Yeah. They chased both of you, and none of them chased me.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them chased me either.
Splitting off and, you know, going our separate ways is the best way to go.
It is, yeah.
Because they need to stay as a group. It's like their fucking, what's it called? Their, almost
standard procedure or whatever.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, I think I split off and I hit up the mountains all the way up near that when went you for like a little bit.
All right, I'm done eating.
Yeah, just got lucky, essentially. I was gonna ask for it though.
Shit, they have bees in their fucking throats.
Howdy ho.
Don't hit anybody.
Yeah,
Stop.
don't
Stop.
worry.
There's
Don't
somebody
worry.
around the.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Sorry, I know it's like an Italian cross, and I.
Yeah.
Wait, there's another
Oh my
one. There's
goodness,
another
that
one.
was like scary.
There's another one. Okay, I think
Another
you're good
one?
to go.
Okay.
Signal man says go. Go.
Run fast.
Look at this.
Bye.
How we doing, boys?
How we doing?
Doing all right.
Oh, I need to pour myself a drink.
Long time no see, eh?
Hey, it's right. Long time no see, indeed.
Hey, Sonny, there's a barrel
All right.
over there with some water.
Where? Oh, yeah, all right.
Actually, gonna grab a bite before we have this chat.
Listen, Vito, hear me.
Got a really good barber, kid. Real good barber. It has been quite a while since all three of us have been around, seen each other, been around for something like this especially.
Yeah. Two families sitting in one table, huh? What's on your mind, Vito?
Well, like I said, with that talk that you and I had at the telegrams, what was it, yesterday, right?
Yeah, a few days ago, yeah. Feels like yesterday, sure, yeah.
Well, I figured, like I had told you, that there wasn't much that I could, provide you answer-wise at the moment, as well as there was some things I'd like to talk to you and your brother here about before we got into the major things of it. And I find now as good a time as any.
Okay.
So, well, I suppose we'll start from the beginning, because I don't think we've ever had the time to sit down and have a bit of a story time in a sense like this, you and I, or myself and any of you who weren't around at the time.
Yeah, everybody's busy with this shit, their business. Not enough time to talk about something else, huh?
Hey, rightfully so. There's very important and busy things to do out there. But I'm glad we got the time now. So, I'll do my best to keep it concise, but try to not miss a detail in the same breath. See, I came here about 2 years back now. About to hit that mark. I was here with my cousin, Alphonse Declan, who was already here before me for about 4 or 5 months. He worked with a man by the name of Antonio Romano for a little while, who, and Felix D'Amico, I believe. I believe you met them. Actually, Carlo, I believe you shot Mr. Romano. So I was told. Turned him into Swiss cheese over there on that boat. You and Big Joe and, those are the only two I remember. Don't make much difference to me, though. That guy was a slippery bastard since the very first day that I met him. And in all honesty, well, that was why I came here in the beginning. I came here to help my cousin Al take care of this Antonio Romano issue. You see, this man, he was a man who liked to come and go as he pleased, and show up and run things and be the guy who gets all the information, tells people what to do, puts them in places, but he never shows up. And even before, when he was here, he didn't do much. Now, with that, time went on for a little while there. He had got wind that we wanted to talk to him, and he was a man that spooked very easily. So he was gone for quite some months when I first got here. Now, when I first got here, like I said, my cousin Al and my cousin Fiorio, God rest them, as well as another man by the name of Vinny. Well, the four of us, we showed up in Saint Denis, and well, there was nothing. This place, it was nothing. There was nothing left. You couldn't find a person on the streets. Everything was ripe for the taking, but nobody even wanted to try. That was the state this place was in when I got here. Now, and to put it into perspective, it was so bad that we went out to Armadillo to begin our business. But in all fairness, gentlemen, I don't look like a man that likes to be an armadillo. And if you thought that that was the case, you would be right. That didn't last for very long. It took me telling my cousin Al that we should come to Saint Denis. Place is ripe for the building. It won't be hard to build that place up to bring business. Look at it. It'll draw everybody in. We won't even have to do that much work. And boy, was I right. We started up at the Pearl, got things going. Began some events, simple things like that. Doing our own little operations out back. Moonshine, you know, taking some numbers on the corners, things like that. Nothing too crazy. Just to start ourselves off. Well, by that time, the city, well, it slowly started to build up once again. Now, after that all started to happen, I met a man by the name of Elio Moretti. But well, we met him at Emerald Ranch, myself and Al, and it was, boy, it was like a second coming. I met him, and I just thought he was some kid there, you know, selling bread and jam. But what did I know? Moretti, it didn't mean nothing to me at the time. I had no idea who that was. My cousin Al did, but he didn't think to mention it because they weren't around. So, come to find out, I go to bed that night. I wake up the next night. Both of my cousins, they wake up telling me that this big man in a big coat. Well, big man as in businessman, rather. And a nice big coat and a fancy hat with a scar on his eye by the name of Amadeo Moretti. Waltzed into the Blue Pearl and was looking for paisanos to recruit. But at the same time, Carlo Barletti's second hand, Patty, was here. And we was working to try and bring him in with us. Now, at that time, this was when Carlo Barletti and more of his people show up. This is about 2.5, 3 months in after we're here in the crossing, setting things up, bringing business, doing what it was that we were doing. Around that time, Patty King and Bronson and Carlo Barletti, they all show up. Now, funny enough, Bronson only worked for me because of Patty King. He sent him my way. It was a sign of good faith for some business that I gave to Patty to give himself some money, get himself sorted. See, at the time, we thought two things. Our options, we had two of them. Option number one was to try and speak with Patty because we knew that he had his boss coming in, or his friends coming in, but we didn't know what it was that they were going to do, what they had planned, or who they were. But we were hoping that he could speak to them and convince them to have a bit of a conjoined, I guess, business. Well, in the end, that didn't happen. Now, our other option was this man by the name of Amadeo Moretti, which my cousin explained to me was a very respected man and a very respected name in this city. Although he had been gone for some time, that name carried more weight than anybody in the city at the time. So, the choice was obvious. When I first met Carlo, he told me the only things he cared about were green and gold. And the only reason he wears a gold tie is because gold is better than green. It's the only thing that is, he mentioned. And that's when I knew Carlo was out to look and do something that was different than what I had aimed for when I got here. Though what I aimed for when I got here changed plenty of time. So, he decides to tell us all of this, and he walks out, tells us that, listen, while we may not be working as closely as you would like, we could help each other in certain ways. In ways of if somebody like this Amadeo Moretti figure gets himself a crew and starts to provide what it is that we can and cannot do, and things of that nature, and try to take over things and then push us, that we could help each other in that way. Well, we had a choice to make. Myself, my cousins, Vinny. And well, after we had weighed out those options, one was way heavier than the other. So Carlo was right in the end, in one way. Amadeo Moretti was going to have a crew, and he was going to start telling people how things went. But what he didn't realize was Amadeo Moretti's crew was manned by Bronson, Vittorio Catalano, Alphonse Declan, and Vincent Romano, and Furio Falcone. That's what Carlo Balletti didn't realize until it was too late. We kept it from him for some time. We wanted that element of surprise, just in case. Whatever it was that Amadeo told us to do, we wanted to have that, keep it in our back pocket. And he agreed. So that's what we did. And there came a time where Carlo had sent one of his boys into the King of the Ring Fight Night event. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't there. I couldn't make it. I had some other obligations. But Al and Furio and Bronson and Vinny, they were all there, working. Although they didn't catch it, because they hadn't seen the man yet, I was the only one to have met him. By the end of it, this man that Carlo had sent in, he sent him in to write down notes, figure out names of fighters, figure out every piece of information that he could, so that if given the chance, he would rig those fights and take the money from those fights and pocket it all himself. Now, from when that happened, let's just say me and Carlo had a bit of a different opinion on something else, which led to us finding out about this book that he had about all of these fighters and all of his plans. Well, we found out, and Amadeo, well, he wasn't all that happy about it. Nobody would be. He was trying to fool with his business without even cutting him in any way possible. Now, I gotta give it to him. The guy had balls trying to do something like that, but he only did it because he thought Amadeo Moretti was by himself. See, back then, Carlo didn't know how to read between the lines. I'd like to think I taught him some of that. So, one day, I was called upon to the house. I met with Amadeo. The plan was to bring Carlo when we found him, myself, mi cugino Furio, and Max. Max was there. The plan was to grab him and bring him down to the cemetery. We brought him there. Long story short, Amadeo explained to him that there was a way for him to have business, but he should not mess with his business that way. There was a talk that was had, things were said. Carlo got his explanation and the reasoning. By the end of it, Amadeo told me to break his arm. So I broke his arm. That is where the beginning of me and Carlo Barletti having any quarrels began. Not to mention, there was another time where he owed me some money for missed out opportunities on business that I gave him, and he didn't want to pay up, although I explained to him that he should. In the end, he paid up. That didn't sit right with him, but at the time, there wasn't much you could do about it. Now, as it went from there, there's quite a lot of things that happened. I know I said my piece here, but Bronson, you were there for a good amount at this point. So if there's anything you want to say, go ahead. Otherwise, I'll continue.
No, please.
No. Yeah, I think you've got it so far.
Oh, he's talking about his friend.
So, as time went on, we did business. Amadeo, well, he introduced us to things like kick-ups. Now, normally, he expected us to throw a fit about it. But you know what we did? We did the opposite. We all agreed to give him $1,500 apiece, and there was 5 of us. It's because we respected that man. He gave us a new something to live for. Because with Antonio Romano being out of the picture and us not knowing how the city worked 100%, he helped us in that way. And we appreciated and respect him for it. So, from then on, we had a few conflicts with Amadeo. One of major note was with a gang called the Northwest Gang. Now, they came into Saint Denis and blew up the theater, which we were getting protection payments from every 2 weeks, protecting their events, making sure that, well, the place wasn't getting blown up. Although apparently it had happened while Amadeo was gone, and before he had us at his fingertips. But now he had us. And they had a real problem with Amadeo. They didn't like him. They didn't like him because he was smarter than them. Because he had a way of doing things that wasn't in agreement with theirs. So you know what they did? They got mad. They got heated. They got hot-headed. They got stupid. And they came straight to the Bastille. Guns out, grabbing hostages, holding the place up, threatening, asking, "Where is Amadeo Moretti? Where is he? We want Amadeo Moretti." Now, see, unfortunately, at this time, I woke up a little late, but I got around at the back end of this. Anyway, as they do this, Bruno Bronson, correct me if I'm wrong, But right about that time, when they're yelling, "Where is he? We want Amadeo Moretti," he walks through those doors, gun in hand, ready to go, and yells, "Here I am, motherfuckers. Come get me." With 5 men behind them. And they all just looked at him, starstruck. Didn't know what to say. They thought they were just gonna come in, cause a ruckus, and get away with it. And they were met with the iron fist. So, they met them on the streets. Well, and they said some things that Amadeo, well, he didn't like. He could tell they were getting itchy and they were gonna pull the trigger soon. So he pulled his trigger first. Al, Furio, Amadeo, Bronson, a few others were there that day. And they cleaned the streets of Saint Denis again that day. Wasn't even a competition. They were dealt with like the dogs that they were. Now we continued this conflict with them. They pushed and pushed and pushed until eventually we'd found more of them out on the trail. Now that time I was there for that. We found them out on these trails. We tried to stop them. We had guns on them, they ran. So they ate the ground by the end of it. Now see, North he got away. Although there was a time after that that he was dealt with once more and once more only. From then on, he didn't give us any trouble. Sent a telegram, said he was done. There was him. There was another man by the name of Cass. I don't remember what his name was. I think it might have been Cass the Frey. I think. Anyway, he robbed me. Some things transpired there. There was another part of that was dealt with on top of a few other people, a few other occasions. Other street problems, things of that nature. Other little outlaw groups that were easier to deal with, or faster to deal with, than the likes of this North. And by the end of all this, we went to a speakeasy. Myself, Bronson, Al, Furio. Now myself, Al, and Furio, well, we were on that wall straight across from us. It was at that day that Amadeo had announced us as enforcers of the family. Now see, we were a little confused at the time, so we asked to make sure. Obviously, we knew we were Moretti's crew, but we didn't know if we were Moretti's crew or if we were DiCenzo's. Now, he said after he inducted us as enforcers that we could consider ourselves on the way to becoming DiCenzo's. That we were now officially associated. That if called upon, we are doing it in the DiCenzo name. Now, that was a bit of a line to toe. But at the time, after he told us that, it was all we needed to hear. Because if any name was to supersede, or secede, rather, the Moretti name, well, there was only one. And it was yours. Now, by this time, we thought we were somebody. We had all kinds of business that we were setting up, things we were running through. There was a lot of things that happened in between that hard for me to remember. You know, it was a lot of day-to-day operation, but I'm sure you can use your imagination on things of that nature. But the next major point I bring us to is at a time where myself and my cousin, well, Furio, we had dressed ourselves up a little bit. You know, nobody would have recognized us. They would have never known it was us. Now we did a little robbing, the two of us. Because Amadeo made it clear to us that he needed guns, and us being the men that we are, the men who are very quick to go after things. That's what we did. We went and we robbed a few people. And we came back, and we were not met with the praise, I suppose, that I thought we would be. Matter of fact, I was met with a gun to my head. Now, see, I know a lot of things. Like I said, Amadeo Moretti was a man who's taught me a lot. See, at the time, going out and robbing people, well, I wasn't gonna make it a habit, but I didn't think it was gonna be a thing that was gonna be a problem. But in the end, we learned. Now, as that went on, time went on, as it went on, there's a few more things that had transpired. Things leading up to Amadeo's sickness, rather. There's quite a few times where we had found ourselves at your house, sitting on the porch, you know, just talking, chatting with each other. Now, this was after we were told that we were officially on our way to becoming the DiCenzos one day. We were there, waiting for Amadeo one day. And I guess we just struck Pearlie the wrong way. And he made it clear to us that we shouldn't be standing on the porch all the time, you know, sitting there waiting. Though, it was one of very few times we were there, if I remember correctly. Now, why he said all that, I'm not sure. But after he named us enforcers, there was one key thing I forgot to mention, but I will now. We were allowed to stay in the house. We stayed in the house. We slept upstairs. We had a bed. There was a house for us to live in. Now, it was a difference from living right next to the Blue Pearl in one of those little boxes. We were something. We started to feel like we were gonna be somebody. See, we were told by Amadeo that very shortly after that we were no longer allowed to stay in the house. But in time, we would be allowed to show up and stay in there once again. And that showing up to the house, well, it wouldn't be a problem. We show up, we can stand on the porch. We could go inside if we want, but sleep there. We gotta do a little more. See, with us, it hurt a little bit. You know, we were shown that praise and then shown that compassion. But we understood. There wasn't much that man could tell us that we wouldn't do. Now, it went from not being able to stay in there to not being able to even sit on the porch to we shouldn't show up unless we are called upon. That we should stay at the Blue Pearl until further notice. And as time went on, things continued. We stayed, we waited. Things slowed down a little bit. Well, and we had a bit of a chat when Amadeo regarding our concerns, and well, he didn't exactly reassure us. But somewhere in our mind, we knew that he'd be able to fix it somehow. Now, right about that time was when he went to Sisika and caught that sickness. Now, Amadeo, he came out. He came out of Sisika and he was found by my cousin Furio by the Blue Pearl. His mouth so dry, his lips crusted together. He couldn't even speak. Frail. So Furio, he did what he could. They got himself some water. Gave it to Amadeo. He brought him over to the house, dropped him off. He was found and taken in. See, right about that time, we knew something was up. Furio told us about it. And we figured it was some sickness, you know, it's a sickness, right? I mean, he'll be okay, right? He's gotta be. Oh, the weeks went on, and at a decent time afterwards, we were told that his condition, well, it wasn't getting any better. And that we were still to stay at the Pearl and not show up unless called upon. Now, we did what we were told. We figured the man's laying sick. Now's not the time to disagree and argue. A few more days went by. Those days became about a week and a half. And we were met with the news that Amadeo already had passed on. And that we didn't get to see him. Now, I'm not sure if it was meant this way, but at the time we couldn't feel or see it any way different, that we were barred from that house. And that there was some reason that we couldn't be there. What that reason is, I've got no idea, but that's one thing I still don't quite know the answer to. We couldn't see the man in his final moments. That's not something that, it's not something that's gonna change. It's the way it happened. It's the way it is. It's unfortunate, but it's what happened. As that time went on, we were told that there would be a funeral in the coming month, perhaps something like that, and that we would once again stay at the Pearl, stay out of trouble. You know, perhaps start another business in Saint Denis, something of the general store, and not to worry unless called upon. For the most part, there wasn't much that we were called upon. There was this one time, though, that at Amadeo, we spoke to a man before his passing about some races. These races that him and my cousin Furio had talked about, they had talked about putting on one day. Somewhere along the line, one of Carlo's people had heard about it and had went out of their way to lie about what Joey Smith had said. That was the only time we were called upon, if I remember correctly, throughout that time. And that was to deal with this man who, you know, went out of his way, was talking out of his rear. We took him down here, actually, had a bit of a talk. Beat him down with a few hammers. It was about that time that Joey said that we more or less report to him, in a sense, which in our eyes further distanced us from what we were when Amadeo Moretti was telling us what it is that we do and do not need to be doing. It came a point where we just showed up. We were hang-arounds. We shot. We spilled blood for the man, which we were happy to do. He didn't force us. So it's not the picture I mean to paint. We knew what we were signing up for, and we were happy to do it. But we spilled blood for the man. In both ways. Some of us bled for him. Some of us killed for him. We all did. And well, by the end of it, we came from being the Moretti crew to DiCenzo enforcers to being able to stay in the house, to being able to stay on the porch, to becoming the people who hang around the Pearl, but still take orders from the people at the big house. Which eventually turned into us speaking about breaking off. Because we felt as if there were some things that just didn't sit quite right with all of us. Like I had mentioned, the not being able to see Amadeo at that time, that was a major hit to us. There was a lot that, there was one main thing that we had in our minds, and it was hard for us to not think about. That, this idea of only being called upon, if ever needed, with us not being needed very often, but not being allowed to do many things. We were limited, our options were very limited at the time. Things that we could do. It was, our options were run the general store, or the Blue Pearl, start a bit of a new business, I guess. But really, it was the Blue Pearl and moonshine. But even that, we had to be careful. We had to tread carefully with everything that we did. And well, there was one man that could tell us the decision. He could tell us the decision we had to make and what the right choice would be. There was one man who was there before he unfortunately passed, that we thought would set things in a fair point. Maybe not give us everything we wanted, maybe not do everything right, but he'd do his best. And he would try to assist us. Unfortunately, that man, well, he was no longer with us. So it came to us making a decision. A very, very important decision that was talked about for weeks. One that took a lot of convincing for us to all even agree to. But in the end, we did. By the end of it, we made it clear we wanted to have a chat. We were told that that feeling was mutual, that there was a chat that needed to happen after all of this. Well, we went in with our plans of hearing everyone out and seeing what the options were on the table. Now, see, the options that were given to us, they were not what we were expecting. The options that were handed to us were very similar to what we were already doing. It didn't make sense to us that we went from spilling blood for this man to becoming enforcers to now being here to having to go to the bottom to work ourselves back up even slower than we did before. Though I'll give it to Amadeo. He kept us at a steady pace. Maybe not everybody was on that same pace as him, which I had even brought up before we had this meeting, but what was offered to us was the same spot that we were already in, that we didn't want to be in, that we didn't think was right for us. So, we went in there, we had explained our reasonings and our quarrels. The only offer, though, that was made to us that I think was meant to entice in a way was made by Effie, I believe. She made the offer that what if one of us, just one of us, was offered a chance to be a part of what it is that you all had going in that house a little closer. But the others would have to be at the same spot they are. We all went in there with the exact same thoughts in our head. We had planned for everything with what it was that we were going to say. So when that offer was made to us and it was explained the way it was, we went down the line. We all explained that we appreciated the offer, but we couldn't leave the rest of us in the dust while one of us succeeded. That's not loyalty and that's not family. So from then on, everyone in that room, well, I think they understood where that meeting was going. We said the rest of our piece. When that meeting was over, though there was one thing during that meeting that was said that I bring up because I bring this up again, I know, but it pertains to this very heavily, I think. With us being the people who Amadeo hires to help him with things, to shooting people for him, to becoming enforcers of your family, to becoming hanging around at the Pearl once again, to then being in there, and we were called prospects. The prospects might be a term used a little different, but at the time when we heard it, we understood it as that, well, that was lower than we already were. So that assisted our decision. Now, there's a little bit of that backstory now. You understand a little more why it is that we went our separate ways back then. Why we've stuck our own way up until we have. Just seemed like we were just there. We weren't even backups. We were backups to the backups. You know, like we weren't ever gonna get anywhere ahead with where we were. That's what it felt like. That's why we made that decision. I mentioned a lot here, but like I said, Bradson, he's the only one left from those days. So I'd like for him to, have his piece. If there's anything else he'd like to add.
I think you pretty much said everything at the moment.
Now, there was, other details and things that happened, probably that I might not recollect exactly or even remember that happened. It was a few months, quite a few months, that this whole thing was happening. So it's hard to remember every detail.
Well, that is one hell of a story.
Yes, indeed.
One hell of a life to live.
Would you say Amadeo made you the man you are today, Yus?
Oh, he absolutely played a part in it. That's for sure. A very heavy part.
He learned well then. I'm happy he passed it on.
As am I. He's definitely assisted me in a lot of things. Maybe not being here and physicality, but, in spirit. And the things that he taught me, before he passed on. Learned quite a lot from him.
Well, I thank you for sharing. Yeah, I do have to say I wasn't aware of the depth of all of this. It's good to hear it firsthand. I think I know where this is going.
Definitely add some context to things that, I understand a little bit better now, Vito, so I agree. Thanks for sharing. So where is this going exactly then? I apologize, I feel like I'm coming into this maybe a little bit out of context.
Well, I had a bit of a chat with your brother here a few nights ago, and well, he brought something up to me, that very honest and forward conversation between the two of us. Told him about a few things, and well, he came out and mentioned, he said, well, when are you gonna come work with us? Well, and then I told him there's been a lot that's happened. At a time, well, I did work with you in a sense, although you may not have been here to witness it. I did, which is where this backstory all comes into play. And perhaps expresses what you could idolize a few of my concerns as. I spoke about it, and we spoke a little more, and I mentioned that, this talk here, this is a talk that myself and Bradson, we've been wanting to have with the two of yours for quite some time. Because we always told you that there was history there, but it was enough that there wasn't many people that could tell you it. Obviously, I'm sure you would hear what happened from the side of yours. But we wanted to explain, what it truly was that we were doing, and then what we did ourselves.
I see. Okay. Then I think we're all on the same page now.
Yeah. Yeah, we are indeed.
There was a moment a while ago now, Vito, where you and I had it wasn't a very clear conversation. It was maybe not even a conversation at all. But I had told you that there was something I would like to speak to you about of importance, but that I wasn't sure if it was the right moment to speak about it. It was about this. Now, I wanted to wait for the right moment. I wanted to see how it is that you went about your business in the city. I wanted to be sure myself about approaching you with what my brother has now approached you. And I also wanted you to be ready yourself, in a way. In my opinion, I haven't had enough, I haven't seen enough of you to comfortably say I'm ready to have this conversation, but I suppose you telling us the story is going to lead to something here. I suppose you're telling us all this for a reason, now that my brother has spoken to you about this. So, what is it, Vito?
Well, obviously, the offer, the talk of it, rather, was a talk, like I said, that we had, and, well, I was curious, rather, of if it was an offer, if it was something that was viable. Was, I guess, my curiosity. I'm not a man who asks for much when it comes to things like that. I know there's been conversations between one of mine and a few of yours regarding something similar. Though I find myself here now, I suppose, wondering if it is exactly that. If it is more on the lines of an offer, or more on the lines of just a potential further down the road, once again.
Hearing all of this, Vito, I would be a fool to ask you to start again. I'd be a fool to ask you to leave your boys. Start from the bottom. Because that's how things are. No one skips any steps. And you would be a fool to agree to it. For the exact reason that you told us a story. Been there, done that. Multiple times. Why start from the bottom when you're already at the top? After all you've been through. wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be right.
As for, being at the top, now obviously I know that yourself and your brother, well, that's your order and your business. Now, like I said, I'm not a man who asks for a lot. Doing things, it doesn't bother me as long as I'm doing things. Now, obviously, though, like I said, there was quite a bit of history there. Some that yourself and then your brother and then a few more in this room that they went out here for. You may not have been here to witness it yourself. I have bled for your name and killed for your name. Unfortunately, you were not here to witness it, but it has been done.
You didn't bleed and kill for us. You bled and killed for Amadeo. And yes, well, he was close to us, very close. It was in his name, not ours. Though I have no doubt that you would have. At least this is the way I'm seeing it. Unfortunately, like you said, during that time that you were around, working under Amadeo, I believe I was absent. I believe Sonny was too. At the end of the day, kill for Amadeo, kill for me and my brother. I understand that it boils down to the same root. And that's all that matters. You bled for this thing of ours.
That I have. And I'm sure the last time it's happened will not be the last time that it will happen. You see, though, that was where things confused us, even back then. See, we took orders from Amadeo and we were Moretti's crew. But then we were on our way of becoming DiCenzo's. At least, it's always explained to us. I suppose that's where I bring that up. But, well, if that's separate, I understand. You went there for it, once again. So I understand.
It's complicated. The waters get murky. Amadeo was as much as one of us as he was his own. The family split at a time when, well, I suppose it was necessary. He himself, at the end of the day, was a DiCenzo. Raised a DiCenzo. Taught the ways of how we do things. And he passed that on to yous. So he wasn't wrong in explaining that to yous. And telling yous that this is the way. The DiCenzo way. I'm only referring to the orders that were given directly from his end.
Yeah, the waters do get murky. They do. And you're right, Vito, there's a lot of history there. You've given us some insight today. And like I said earlier, I understand it all a little bit better. But let's not dwell on that. I understand that there could be confusion, there could have been confusion in the past. But you're speaking to us now. I think we should make it clear, for this discussion's sake, what it is that we're talking about exactly. What it is that you expect. You said you're a man that doesn't ask for much, but what do you ask for? Then my brother and I can tell you a little bit better what it is that we will be able to satisfy on your end in terms of your desires, your needs. Then a discussion will be had, and we'll move on from there.
Before you talk, Vito, I'd like to say something. So, obviously, a lot of your family have seen me alone quite a lot in the city. So good for, correct me wrong, Sophia, I chatted to you, in Cumberland about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe a little bit more. And she said, well, she asked me how I was doing. Obviously, she knew there was something up, and I told her, well, Vito's no longer around, Jimmy's no longer around, so I may just head back to England. And she said, well, why don't you just come and work with us? And obviously then I started to think about it. A little bit after that, I was approached by Effie. We had about 30 minutes to 45 minutes chat about me joining your family. Obviously, like all the times I've spoke to Effie multiple times, and same as Sophia, that I am loyal to Vito. We've been together since day one. But obviously, if he's not going to be around, like if he said, I need to think for my future. So that's what I've been doing. If he's not going to be around, if I did join your family, my question is, where would I fit in? Because I was saying that is, obviously, like I said, there's people in your house have noticed that I've been alone, and I think everyone who does know me in that house knows what I've done and what I can still bring to the table. But then, if Vito just decided not to come back, and it was just me, I'll have to pick my choices. Like I said, I either have to go back to England or find a new family, and that's when I got invitations from you guys. And that's when I had a conversation with Vito about it a week or two ago. Ideally, I wanted to try have this conversation with you, Santino, before you went on your holiday. When you came back, obviously this opium fucking mess was going on, so I haven't had a real chance to have a little chat.
Yeah.
This is the first I hear of this.
Yeah, so during the times, obviously, you may not have been around, sorry. I've been on my own for about 4 to 6 months now. Obviously, Vito started to come back around, but it's been a long time. And obviously, especially when that Sal guy was fucking hunting for me every day, I had to stay in the fucking shadows.
Of course.
It's been that long, huh? 4 to 6 months.
It has, yeah.
I left in December, Bronson. It's been 3 at best.
It certainly feels like more.
Sure it does.
And this consideration that you're taking, Bronson, have you discussed this with Vito?
I have indeed.
And this is something that you approve of, Vito?
This is something that we spoke about. We spoke about a few things. Well, like Jimmy said, I do not believe it's been that long. I believe it's been maybe 3 months. I do believe he's right on that. Now, if I recall, Bronson, the talk that we had, it was regarding that they spoke to you. Although your loyalty was with me, which you stated. Now, I believe there was other things myself and you, we talked about when we had that talk. Well, and I never did get the answer from you on that.
No, because I'm still thinking about it all. It's a rather complicated situation. I want to be honest and open here. I need to be around people who are around all the time.
Well, shit. This just got a whole lot bigger.
Yes, it did. Okay. Is that everything you wanted to say, Bronson?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Well, like I mentioned earlier, we should,
I'm sorry,
make sure
Sonny. I don't mean to cut you off. But, I believe there's something I wanted to mention. Bronson, we spoke. Well, and I told you, I asked you about this. You've been very much thinking about it. And I told you what it was that I had planned and what I was going to do if you agreed with me. What it was that you were going to do to agree with me. See, I feel like I've been waiting. Been waiting for this answer. Quite frankly, I've got a feeling it may not be coming. So, I need you to make your decision now. I told you I'd be around. I told you that we would have our shot to rebuild this family once again. As strainful and hard as it would be. We've done it before, but we could do it again. I think I've got a feeling of where this meeting with these two are going. I need your answer.
I don't think I can give you an answer as of right now. I still need time to think.
Well, gentlemen, Cesare, Sonny, I appreciate this conversation. Appreciate you taking the time. It seems that all my affairs, they were not in order as I assumed them to be. So I apologize. It seems part of this was a bit of a story time, bit of a time to explain things. But like I said, my affairs, well, they just weren't in order as much as I thought they were.
I'm just as surprised as you are. And quite frankly, I'd like an answer from Bronson as well. I think you just fucked up. Big time. You see, Bronson, loyalty cannot be passed around like a ball. You can't say you have loyalty to Vito and then potentially promise loyalty to us. That will not fly. And the fact that you can't make a decision right here on the spot tells me everything I need to know.
It's not exactly that. It's extraordinarily late for me as well.
Time doesn't affect this.
It certainly does. It certainly does.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Like I said, gentlemen, I apologize for wasting your time. But there was only one way for me to find this out. And this was that way.
I do have to say, I'm proud of you two motherfuckers. Maron. That was good. Looks like you got a mess to clean up. We'll speak again. Buona fortuna.
Oh, yeah. Have a good night, boys.
Till next time, gentlemen.
Be careful. There's opium dealers about.
Yeah. Yes, they're fucking,
Let's take him. Take him into town.
all right. Back to the city. Holy shit, guys. That was absolutely fucking crazy.
A lot of fucking blueberries. Having a standoff with some people, looks like.
That was fucking nuts.
Same kind of group.
Just gotta take the horse. I'm gonna check my telegrams.
Bene.
I need to.
Shouldn't be standing behind him, Sonny.
Five.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I can only assume so.
What a curveball. Oh, we caught on to that shit so fucking quick.
Yeah, they are badges. I was wondering if they weren't, you know, just people dressing up.
Yeah, there's a law right there. The Mallory.
We
So
should
good, bro.
probably
So
get out
good.
of the city.
You and them are yelling at him across the street.
Okay, we should probably get out of the city.
Yeah. Were we planning on going to Van Horn still?
Yeah, we can. Wait for Sonny.
Yeah.
We should get out of here.
Yeah, I'll grab my horse up there.
Holy shit. Look at that.
What?
All the blue walking down this way. What the fuck is that?
How many?
Sonny.
How many?
5? They don't got badges on though. Is that Sisika guards?
I don't see anybody. What are you talking about?
I don't see
oh,
no one.
never
We
mind.
need to get out
We're
of
in
here.
the alleyways. Shit.
Oh yeah, we might have to get out of here. Okay.
Yeah, I think we really do need to get out of here.
Oh, Santino, come on.
I'll get him.
Yeah, double time it. Hey, we really gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Lots of blue in town. Lots.
Let's go to Ansburg, huh? Let's go to Ansburg.
Yep. Is there more blue than what was in front of the telegram station?
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
what you mean?
Yep. Alleyways apparently riding towards the fucking the PD, the fucking department or whatever.
Yeah. Sergio.
Yeah.
Rent is due up at Ansburg.
Ah, shit.
Fortunately, because of my fine, I can't cover it.
No.
I'm gonna have to go to the bank then. I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll wait for you here.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can, yeah.
Oh, Al, your horses.
I think we may have all collectively fucking had some magic mushrooms or something because you're riding on a bunch of strings, brother.
Yeah. I see his horse.
Okay.
But yeah, pull your horse and call it again.
The dust should clear up as we ride up towards Ansburg.
It's been a hot minute since there was like a fucking curveball and all that. That was good though. That was really fucking good. Let's get a shout out to Falony, please. Is it Falony or Faloni? I think it's Falony.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, Joey Smith and
let's go.
Kid are around as well. Just so you know, let's go.
Falony, yeah. It's like baloney, but Falony. Dude, that was fucking nuts. Oh, man. Because if you think about it...
How bad was your fine?
If you think about it... Vito was basically saying goodbye to Bronson with the entire build-up of that conversation. He was bringing up his past. He was bringing up everything that that him and Bronson had done.
We have to have a fucking stand,
Wait, what's going on?
We got Reddit behind us, apparently.
Ah, fuck me.
Don't burn the horses, whatever you do.
Blueberries on us.
Ah, shit.
We got blueberries? Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan here?
Oh, we gotta lose him.
Well, hold on. We got one too many right now. So if anything, someone needs to peel off immediately.
Alfonso,
break
needs
off.
to peel off.
Now.
Peel off, Alfonso.
Break off.
I don't think they're chasing anymore.
Right, I don't see anyone.
Yeah, I don't see these people chasing either.
They stopped.
Stop.
Yeah, there's a bunch of blueberries.
Alright, go on the tracks here.
They're gonna be sending people to Annisburg, that's for sure.
Yeah, we gotta go now. We'll send Alfonso a telegram one night. I guess we're going to Strawberry, huh?
Yeah, Strawberry works.
Alright, we can change and head over to Strawberry. Can't be having a suit down there.
Yeah, all good. Go right. Don't go on the tracks. Great. We down one? We're down one.
Fuck.
There we go.
Stick together, come on.
Rider on the left. By the camp. Alright, go on left. Up here. Left. Immediate left. Then immediate right. Going right up here. I didn't even see anyone behind us.
I did.
I did see some riders, but I didn't see blueberries.
Can you change clothes? That little circus thing.
It's
in the
too
Heartlands?
open. I was thinking about it. It's too
yeah.
open. Fucking snake.
Hey, if we wanna change at that circus thing, we could do it. We just have to be quick about it.
Nah. It's not worth it.
All right.
It's far too open. Imagine me get caught out there. Terrible. Let's go a little faster. Yeah.
Anybody know where Alfonso went?
No, but we're gonna have to telegram him. I'm thinking of telegramming him a Wallace. You can also change it Wallace, by the way.
Yeah, we could, yeah.
You don't think they chased after him, right?
No, they didn't. They got up before that, I'm pretty sure.
You guys saw what they did, though, right?
No.
They all moved together as a unit. The right side of the telegram. And, to the north side of the telegram.
Yeah.
And then they, they didn't... We weren't alerted by it, we weren't warned by it like it was... I think they were pretty slick. And then they wrapped all the way around. If we would have waited there a little bit longer, they would have definitely caught up to us.
Well, to be honest, I didn't fucking see him. So. Slick or not, you know.
And that's how slick they were.
Dust can help with that.
Where we headed right now?
Wallace.
Makes me have a holding appreciation for the maid members who kept their loyalty to the family even while the brothers were gone for a year. Peter was gone 3 to 4 months and Bronson went looking for another family. The whole scene needs to be studied. Too much was said without it being said. That's what I'm saying, like... That's why Cesare told him as well, like, you can't just pass on loyalty to somebody else because, you know, your people aren't around. Loyalty is not something you can just toss around. Vito's whole monologue in retrospect can be viewed as a beautiful eulogy to Bronson. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. It was like him saying goodbye to Bronson, basically, right? Like I said, I don't know if I was muted or not, but probably not. He was essentially...
These blueberries might become a problem, Cesare.
Recapping everything. Kind of like a wake-up call to Bronson as well. Yeah. And the fact that Bronson didn't answer right there on the spot, like, yeah, you know what? You're right, Vito.
All right,
we've been through a lot.
Going after this?
We've been through a lot. My loyalty is actually to you. It's the fact that he couldn't answer.
We're going to Strawberry. We'll filter in. Tell them to do the same and do not come looking like a fucking DiCenzo.
Yep, alright. I'll telegram them both.
Yeah. Check my telegrams too. Oh, yep. So them's when you get up to first.
Detective Smith just telegrammed me again saying we need to talk.
Jesus fucking Christ. Knock, knock.
All right, all good.
Yeah, Vinny tried to warn me there was a bunch of law in town, but of course I didn't get a chance to check.
Yep.
Asking various questions about various murders and other situations going on around the city. Apparently that's what the law was asking about.
Who the fuck are these blueberries? Who's the one in red, huh?
They're just a normal.
I heard them say Mallory across the street. Isn't that Detective Mallory?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the one in red, but that was one of the three at least.
Yeah. Firstly, let's get going. Secondly,
what about the snow? Do we go up north, Coulter?
No, we have these places for a reason, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
If we do need a apartment in Coulter, Carlo, do you have an apartment anywhere?
Yeah, he's got one Saint Denis.
Yeah, Saint Denis.
Oh shit, yeah, okay. God damn it.
Everyone here has an appointment. You can still rent the hotel room though. Just one bed.
No, if you have an apartment, you can. Landlords won't let you.
Even elsewhere?
Yep. Long shot, but the kid might be able to get us an apartment in Coulter if we need one.
Wait, hold. I think we're missing one.
Hold. It's Carlo, yeah.
They're stuck into the woods. Not the house.
Where the fuck was he? He was right behind me.
Right there, yeah.
Nah, I saw his horse. Yeah, it's under the bridge now.
Ah, shit. You think he fell over?
Right is.
Where?
On my left here, where I'm looking with the horse.
Get down into the woods now.
Yeah, I just seen him going us with Strawberry, yeah.
Stuck into the left. Yeah, right, he's good. What are you seeing, Scabo?
Pretty sure I just saw Leona and I'm assuming that was Hatham or either Hatham or Conrad.
Got your telegram about Leona. What the fuck was that about?
We set her a task to basically kill Ned Fuller, who is Ivy's boyfriend, but I withdrew it because they was getting ready to go to fucking war apparently.
Jesus.
That's not the reason I did it, but I wanted to understand her position and figure out what was going on, and it was either that and they kill Ned Fuller and they're all against all the fucking crossing because he'll be like a sweetheart of the West type situation for them if they kill him, or they have to face us, the repercussions of their actions. So
they were seriously considering facing us.
Well, those were their two options, right? Either fulfill the task and kill Ned and have everyone out west after them for killing such a beloved ex-deputy, or they have to face us. Those were their options, so...
He said
for
I ain't say
now,
nothing.
I said the enemy of my enemy is my friend. We'll exchange information and be on the same page. They're no longer involved in opium. I do consider it a mild victory. And we don't have the looming possibility of them on our asses too.
Yeah.
defending themselves or not.
Who the fuck is that?
Where?
Cross. Oh, that's Carlo. I'll get him. You guys stay
Yeah,
here.
go grab him. Yeah.
Got him?
He's over here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo, Ozark. That shit was fucking crazy.
All right, we're good.
Well played. Well fucking played. That was peak Mafia shit. I like that.
Where's
Love
Tony?
it. He's back here. At least he was. There he is.
Right, perfect. Andiamo, let's go.
Yo, Filoni, bro. It was like... We were like, okay, so where's this going, right?
Hey, listen to me. When this bridge ends, turn right.
Alright.
Pretty sharp right, actually.
We were like, okay, where's this conversation going? Like,
I did not hear what he said.
Take a right, shop right now.
Going up right here.
And then when the Bronson thing came, like, was mentioned, I was like, okay, I think I know where this is going now. It was all a fucking loyalty test, bro. Ooh. Fucking mind blown. That shit was crazy. And it all made sense. It all made sense because of the story that was told. Like, I was telling chat this earlier. Like, loyalty cannot be passed around. You can't just trade loyalty. And when he didn't give an answer, man, fuck that shit. Oof. I was like, okay, they better fucking shoot him now. I would have shot him. I would have shot that motherfucker right then and there, and you guys did. Good shit.
Let's go.
Oh man, that was fucking nuts.
Try and not make a fucking stampede. Let's try and go easy, yeah? Hitch him up. Try and make sure they're covered from the road. Somewhat.
Alright, I'm gonna bring down the key.
I got mine. You're all good.
Alright.
Right, I'm gonna have to go down first. It's appointment 5 something.
I believe it's 5B.
5B, yeah, it'll be that. Just filter yourselves down one by one, eh? Don't all come crawling in at once. I'm gonna go down now.
Alright.
Alright.
God damn, Tony.
Got a whole ass chicken in there? What the fuck?
It was sitting there like an idiot. That's free food right there. You never know when you go starve.
That's fucking right. That's fucking right, Filoni. That's fucking right. Honestly, hands down, probably one of the best scenes in a long time that we've had. That shit was brutal. I gotta rewatch that. I hope somebody makes a fucking clip out of that. Hey, as the kids would say it. Not the kids, but, you know.
Okay, one of us can write
Cinema.
in, or maybe a couple of us could even actually write in from this side of town, right over here, up that way. Does anybody want to write in?
What room? What room is it? 6B.
5B, I believe. I believe it's 5B.
5B.
I'm just gonna walk down straight there.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna write in then. I'll see you down there.
All right. Come on, Vito.
What?
You look just like the guy.
Look, I got spotted yesterday by law, all right? They identified me from far away, so I needed to just gel my hair differently, all right?
Is that a fake mustache or what?
Yeah, it's fake.
Tuck your rifle under your coat.
All right.
Bro, are we kids now? You know what I fucking meant, alright? Twitch lingo. Oh shit.
And talk to them and said, okay, get off the back of the horse. So I did, and then they rode away.
He's close to Unk status. Makes sense he calls us kids. Oh shit. I need some fucking pomade. I got blood in my fucking hair. We gotta wash it out. Jesus. Fucking brutal. Might have some brains on my fucking jacket. I thought we were fucking brutal. Ah, shit, I got a fucking telegram. Hold on.
Interesting.
Good. And then I talked to somebody and they were like, oh, you know, that's just like your inflection and stuff that they get the read off of, right? And I was like, oh, okay.
So is that what you drew from it? So say it really confidently and it sounds like it's right.
I sound confident in everything I say. Thank you very much.
He's younger than me. I'd still call him sir. Listen, if I ever meet any of you motherfuckers on the street, don't you ever call me sir, alright? You call me brother, alright? It's like that one story one of you guys had like merch. I think it was you, Ambassador. I'm not sure who it was. You guys saw each other with merch on the street and you're like, Tuto per la familia. That shit, that's a good ass story. Yeah, it was you, Ambassador. Yeah.
Joey Smith should be arriving at any moment now. He sent me a telegram saying we need to talk. It's a very simple telegram, but I picked up a sense of urgency there, so we'll see what he has to say when he arrives.
All right.
Okay. This issue with these fucking blueberries. So, somebody mentioned Mallory, that the detective is that confirmed? Is he the one in the red? What is going on here?
I don't know if he was the one in the red, but I heard Theo yelling across the street, Mallory at one of them. I don't know which one was Mallory. But I do know that name is associated with the detective because August has mentioned that before to me, that Detective Mallory.
Right, okay. Well, that begs the question then, right? I mean, are we talking about your standard SCSD deputies and sheriffs and undersheriffs and senior deputies simply putting on these uniforms and taking the role, if you will, of a blueberry in the city in the meantime, or are these actually just blueberries dedicated to the city themselves and patrolling the streets of the city? I think we have to find out more information about who these people are.
Yeah.
So what happened exactly? I was checking telegrams, yeah, and they were right ahead of me. And in the moment that I went from checking telegrams back to you guys say they moved. What happened?
Nah, there was more of them. I mean, yeah, they were walking towards the fucking general store.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's when they called their horses and they wrapped around towards the Blue Pearl, probably towards the graveyard, and then same road that we took. We missed them by a minute.
Yeah, so there was 2 in blue with 1 in red across the telegram, and then coming from the general store, there was 5 or 6 more that went into the alleyway across from the telegram.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so
I did not see that.
They have a whole fucking army of these motherfuckers.
Those blue ones, though, hold on. Those blue ones, though, that were going in the alleyway, they did not have badges on. They looked like Sisika guards. Like, you know, okay, you have the blueberry coat that the ones that the Saint Denis, police, they wear in the city. But then you also have the Sisika blue coat, and it looked like the Sisika blue coat because it did not have a badge. The Saint Denis one, they have a badge on the left, chest, left side of their chest. The ones that were walking down the alleyway did not have a badge. So that's why I was confused. It was like Sisika guards almost.
Could it be possible that someone's dressing up as fucking blueberries and trying to fucking...
Yeah, so some people were fucking with blueberries by dressing up as blueberries the other day. Who was that? Wasn't that August?
Nah, I don't know. She didn't mention anything that to me, but
somebody told me someone was fucking with the blueberries by dressing up quite like them.
Okay, well, we need to get to the bottom of that, because imagine we just fled the city the way we did, and these people aren't actually fucking blueberries. They're not actually law. Christ.
Well, I wasn't running because I was, scared and wanted to get out of there. I was running because it looked like, to be honest, there was a bit of a thing going down at Telegrams, and we were contributing to a lot of dust.
Right, yeah. I know what you mean, but I'm just saying, if we're going to be precautious about blueberries in the city, but at the same time people are dressing up as blueberries, and, we have to be aware of that so that we're not being precautious for no reason, you know what I mean? Not on, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Pacey, that was... Oh, shit. That was a crazy scene, man.
Okay,
a completely unexpected curveball there. That was...
How about that shit with Vito?
That was nuts.
Christ.
Yeah. Yep.
That was something.
I kind of caught on when the whole Bronson thing was brought up. Them reacting, looking at each other. Then I knew what it was all about at the end. Well played. Well fucking played. Haven't seen something like that in a long time. But at the end of the day, it's a lesson, eh? Loyalty cannot be passed around. Can't be loyal to two sides. You can't be picking and choosing. That was rough. Couldn't have been easy for Vito and Jimmy. A lot of history there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that couldn't have been easy at all. It's a shame. I like Bronson.
How long ago did he talk to you guys about that? Him potentially working with us and all that. You said a couple months, right? Months ago with Effie.
Yeah, it's months ago now. That's why I was surprised when they said they haven't been around or they've only, it's only been like a couple months they've been gone, because I swear it's been a lot longer than that.
It has been much, much longer. It's pretty much for as long as Bronson said. But to be honest, I was getting obviously irritated and annoyed because there was a lot of misinterpretations, a lot of exaggerations, and some straight up lies there. From Vito, but I guess at the end of it, it was all for a point. It was all for a play to get Bronson to do what he did. So But yeah.
Smart man.
Yeah. That's a very, very smart approach to that whole situation from Vito. Very good. Very fucking good. You said he lied about a few things. Well, he was right about one. Myself and my brother weren't around for certain things. We weren't witness to any of the history, the long history that he claims that there was between him and Amadeo, him and us as well in a certain way, right? So
Just,
what is it
hold on.
exactly that he
Sorry to interrupt you. Someone's about to walk in. I need
Fonzo, good. You stand down.
I'm
Everybody
out.
else.
Yep, I'm standing down.
Probably Joey.
Man, I'll blow your head off.
It's definitely Joey.
What's your fucking name? You got hope? It's just the plumber.
Just a plumber.
Just the good old plumber. Just the good old plumber.
Coming to hammer your pipes.
Hammer our pipes,
Not
please.
Not mine.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My pipes. Hands off my pipes.
Not this shit again.
Hammer my own pipes.
What's going on, Joey? How you doing,
What
huh?
happened to everyone, huh? Start growing beards. Carlo?
This one's fake.
Yeah, it's fake. It's fake. Yeah.
All right. Jesus.
Well, yeah. Yesterday I got identified, so I gotta,
All right, Joey. Let's get straight to you. You sent me a telegram saying that we need to talk. There was a
we need to
tinge
talk.
of urgency in that. So let's talk.
Very much so. Very much so. All right. I was walking the streets with Kid Ripley, and basically I came into contact with an individual called Ellis. I forgot his second name, but what happened was he was picked up by law, brought to Browntown. These law were dressed up in blueberry outfits, and they were basically these group of law are going around town in formation. Anyway, the guy got picked up. Took into Browntown, where he then was beaten to a pulp. To the point of nearly dying. He was then robbed of his gun, which was gifted by his dear wife who passed away. And then dropped and dumped by the medical office. This was a law with badges, not just people that don't have or not in the law enforcement, just playing as law enforcement. But these are real officers who are beating people up.
There's no way.
What?
What?
There's no way.
Kidding me? You've got to be kidding me.
I can.
They're learning from us.
Jesus.
Can you believe that shit?
I can tell you why this isn't a fuck up, because we walked down the street. This guy was also walking down the street. A group of law walked by, and the guy pointed them out as them. They did have badges, and they were calling themselves Saints Cross Sheriff's Department. He had a conversation with me on the street. He wanted to know if I was involved with any groups in Saint Denis. I said, well, why would you want to know that? He said, maybe a conversation is needed regarding something doing to them. I said, well, look, that's not a conversation that's going to happen on the street here. Let me get your telegram, and let's have a conversation. So he probably get back to me, or if you guys want to talk to him, I can get back to him. We can get more information out of him, what actually happened, and go from there. But I don't think we should probably go for law, right?
And you're
But,
sure this with these raw officers? You sure this
I was
with
about
these...
to say,
I'm 200% sure this is officers.
was one of them wearing red, like a red coat?
That's right.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So this person
Go
that you talked to apparently was beaten to an inch of his life. You talked to him the same day this happened, and he's just walking around asking for meetings?
The guy was found in the medical office. Ripley helped him out, got him to his feet. He kind of asked me the question of like a kind of conversation needing to happen.
Wait, hold on.
I said,
so
okay.
just for clarification, Kit Ripley helped him up in the medical office after he'd been beaten to a fucking pulp.
Yeah. Mhm.
And the injuries were like true and real.
Now the guy wasn't shot or anything. He was just beat up, right?
He said within an inch of his life.
Oh yeah, you can get beat up to the inch of your life. You look a little fucked up.
Another strange part of all this is that he was robbed of his guns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking these are outlaws
Yeah,
fucking
that's
dressed
weird.
up as fucking officers or something.
Yeah.
No.
So
I ain't too
Joey,
sure.
so you said one of them was wearing a red coat that he pointed out?
They were all wearing blue coats. Besides one guy looked like he was
One with red,
leaving.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when we went to Saint Denis not too long ago, we saw a group of law, like actual law, because I heard Theo yelling at him across the telegram, saying Deputy Mallory or whatever, Detective Mallory, and they were across from the telegram, right? But then when we were leaving Saint Denis, we saw another group of 5 or 6 blueberries. However, I did not see badges on them, and it looked like they were wearing like Sisika jackets, like different jackets than the ones that the law wear in Saint Denis.
Right. Okay. Now these guys were wearing uniform, with badges. I witnessed it myself as they walked by. He may have been getting mixed up because he was beat up. Maybe he's not, seeing straight. Might be another group, but thought you guys might want to know.
This is getting interesting. This is getting fucking interesting. I highly doubt that Law would beat somebody up, leave them at, wherever Brown's out in the medical office, and steal their gun unless they had a really good reason to confiscate a weapon. You know what I mean? Now, is that the whole story, Joey? Do you feel like that was the whole story from this guy that got beat up? Because maybe he did something stupid and they just fucking, went at him.
That was my first thought. Maybe he was, I don't know, speaking out of turn. That's why he beat him up. But Vinny Gallo, Josie Gallo were walking around town. They pulled me aside. They seemed like they were flustered and looked like they were concerned. I said, "Okay, well, let's have a conversation. What's going on?" Josie Gallo has basically said that Law was following them and stalking them around town, and feels like something was going to happen to them. Vinny Gallo is also wanted for questioning, apparently, to beating someone down, so no idea.
Yeah, he had a very public display of beating up, cutting somebody's fingers off, this Gus guy in the park across from the Bastille, so not surprised about that. Should we perhaps meet with Vinny and Josie? Maybe get this out of all this? Maybe Kit as well. Maybe she's got more to say. Maybe she found out more from this guy. What was this guy's name that got beat up, allegedly?
This guy's L's something. I've been with Kid Ripley all day. She hasn't told me nothing, so.
Okay.
Vinny Gallo, Josie Gallo probably have more.
This can't be more.
It said to me,
There's no
what should
way.
we do, Joey? I said, well, look, you probably want to get like an alibi or something. And they said, all right, okay. But maybe a conversation is needed to happen.
Yeah. 'Cause the weird thing is if there's ever a stray lawman, like usually it's like one lawman goes off the rails by himself, but the fact that it's a pack of them all doing shit like that makes me believe it's not.
Somebody
not a lawman,
told me today, I think it might have been Lydia, I can't remember who it was. Somebody told me that some people were across from the blueberries. You know when like 15 or 20 of them were like going around trying to protect the city from the explosions. Somebody told me that there was a group dressing up as blueberries to like mock them and shit. I think Gideon might have been involved, and I believe August might have been as well. Somebody told me that. I can't remember who for the life of me though. Now, you're telling me that somebody got fucking dragged all the way to Browntown, beaten the fuck up, his guns taken, and then dropped off at medical? It would not surprise me if that was and we saw, as you said, Carlo, a group not wearing badges in the city.
Yeah, so that guy might have got him mixed up for sure.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Because maybe
there's no way.
there's no way there's actual law. There's
Exactly.
no possible way.
There's no way it's
Yeah.
law. There's no way it's law. There's no fucking way.
He's either getting it mixed up. Most likely he's getting it mixed up, but he identified the law group which had a red coat. And I think you'd be able to distinguish a red coat, or if there was a red coat in that group that fucked you up. Regardless,
Maybe
so,
both groups have red coats.
maybe you're right. Yeah.
You think there's a reason why they did it there as well? In Browntown?
There's probably just not a lot of people around over there.
Haven't we heard that the group out west are trying to move into the city, into that part specifically?
Talking about Coe and them?
See.
Doesn't really make
Cool.
sense though to have a random person just picked up on the street though. I'd maybe say that was certain if someone was living in Browntown.
Did he tell you, like, I mean, is he a resident of Saint Denis or something? Did
He told me
you know
nothing.
that?
He said literally to the fact, "Are you a part of any groups?" And I said, "No. Why would you ask that?" And he said, "Look, maybe I need a conversation with one of them, get something done." I was like, "Right." I don't think we're in any way, shape, or form going to do anything to law or anything for this guy, but I feel like we maybe should get some more information from him, you know, just in case. I got his telegram.
Yeah. I mean, we could also, if Sergio did hear this directly, or heard this potentially, I mean, we could directly ask August.
I think that's worth it, Carlo. Reach out to August and confirm if that was true or not, what Sergio heard. I think we should perhaps reach out to this guy then himself, this Ellis guy, and see if we can have a meeting with him and see if we can get the a more complete story. Although it seems like we already have it, to be honest. I don't know if we're gonna get anything more out of him. The other option, hear me out. The other option is that we go back to Saint Denis right now and we confront these blueberries. And hopefully we come across a group that doesn't have badges on their chest.
I'm with that idea.
I'm going to be honest, I was talking with Ripley throughout the whole street of Saint Denis, and the only group I saw was the law. There's 5 deep. They're scouring the city. They're literally looking in every crevice. That's about it from me.
If we go into this, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, if we go into the city right now when we know there's a hefty law presence, we're just asking to be either chased out or get into a gunfight. Like you're gonna want to find these group of individuals who are proposing as law, but all you're gonna find is the law that are very out there and open on the street, and they're not gonna hesitate about trying to take us in.
Yeah, they are going around the city with formations. Looked weird to me. Looked like they would get shot down
I'm
instantly.
gonna go send that telegram.
They had rifles already out on the ready. So,
yeah.
Law? This is law?
Yeah, this is law. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, they're just, you're going and you're asking to either get into a gunfight or get chased out.
And they're saying that we make people feel unsafe in the city. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. Also had a telegram from Bumpy. Bumpy is back in the crossing, it seems, and he wants to catch up with myself about things. I'm inclined to oblige this conversation.
Yeah, Bumpy should be alright.
Specifically with us. With you specifically or with us in general, Joey?
He sent me a telegram specifically, but I wouldn't mind having other people there too. But if you guys want to come, then sure thing.
Yeah, most definitely do not go to that meeting alone, yeah. Look, I'm not wanted. I could go into the city right now. I could confront these blueberries. I could talk to law. I got no reason myself to be hiding. The only reason I put on this fake beard and I'm wearing clothes that I normally wouldn't is so that I'm not identified immediately with a bunch of people that otherwise I wouldn't be around, or that it looks like I wouldn't be around, right? By me not being dressed up, I kind of give the rest of you away. But the fact is, again, I'm not wanted. I could go into the city and I could find out more about these blueberries.
But you can't go alone. Boss doesn't go alone.
Well, who else is confirmed to not be wanted? Sophia, you're not wanted, right?
No, not to my knowledge, no.
I can go with you too. Just not directly.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you guys can walk in with fucking suits, blue, yellow, fucking red. I was walking around the city in a grey suit, fucking red tie. These blueberries walked right past me twice. They didn't question me none. Didn't even bat an eye.
So here's... fuck. Why this Ellis guy? He's not an Italian. He's not a... You know, if these law are in town looking for us, right? Why would they go to him? He's not even affiliated. We don't know who the fuck this guy is.
It's not law that fucked them up. That's why.
It's not law. I don't...
Exactly.
And I'll be honest with you.
Go ahead.
If it's one person over here, like Santino was suggesting over here, going to confront these guys, let's say you don't end up in the same situation, and we're gonna have a forced reaction there and shoot these motherfuckers down, you know? We're gonna have to be close by.
Yeah, well, yeah, if they do something like that to one of us, absolutely, yeah, no doubt. Me or otherwise. But I feel like right now we have a story that isn't, you know, it's indicating something, but it isn't very clear, right? Like, we're not sure. Did he get them confused? Was it actually law? We don't think so, right? But
I'm curious as
there is
shit.
a possibility. Me too. I'm fucking curious.
I have his telegram. He is on a horse and he's around. Before you go into the city, before you conclude any conclusions, and get him to meet and give us more information before you go in. Then you can decide from there.
I say Sonny goes in there.
Go ahead.
You tell Rip, fucking Kit, to just keep an eye on you from a distance. In case anything goes down. She notifies.
I don't know who the hell is that.
Probably
Carlo.
Carlo.
It's Carlo.
It's Carlo? Alright.
We can station up, I don't know, fucking Ansburg. We get a telegram from Kit. We come immediately to the city.
All right, so I got a telegram from Flo saying that she saw a bunch of horses hitched outside our house and a bunch of blueberries going into our gate.
Hey. Okay.
I just told her to be careful. I asked her if they had badges on, and I told her, you know, be careful, because she said she was questioned going into her apartment.
By the blueberries?
I just told her to be careful. Yeah, I told her to be careful because I said there might be a situation of some people impersonating law, so just be safe, her and Jilly.
Okay. All right, well, yeah, I want to go back to the city and find out more then. I'm going to do that. I'll telegram Kit. Cesare, like you mentioned, where are you going to be stationed then outside the city?
Fuck.
I feel like we should be in the swamps. I'm sorry, anywhere farther than that requires a longer response, and if you are in trouble, you know, it's going to be a slow reaction.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Might be better for you to even be in the city then. I mean,
they're already looking for you. As soon as they see you, they're gonna pick you up and question. They already have rifles out. They're ready for a fight. They're gonna be very aggressive on the foot.
what if you guys hang around the sugarcane fields just outside of town? Fuck, the Garden of Eden would even be an option. Hang around there. I'll let Kit know, she knows where that is, that if I get into any sort of trouble, she is to flee immediately and go inform you at the Garden of Eden.
Okay.
Wait, what's the plan? We're going to find out more about these blueberries. Is that what we're doing?
No, Sophia and I can both go, to be honest. Sophia, you and I can just waltz into town. We can meet with Kit and we can find out more about these blueberries.
Just pick your 6.
What are your thoughts on all this, Sophia?
Well, if it's in fact not blueberries, I'm concerned. Like, worst case scenario, what if these are coast people dressed up, and you know, especially Santino walking alone? That is prime target for them.
Okay.
To have the worst possible outcome. I'm just thinking in those lines.
She's right. What if these guys said something about opium. What if they were questioning this Ellis guy about opium, and they said, you know, you fuck with opium or not? Maybe this Ellis guy is like, nah, you know, fuck opium. Then they beat his ass, took his weapons. That would be a clear indication that it was somebody from the opium trade. We do need more information from this guy. Maybe he couldn't fucking remember because he was all bruised up.
Yeah, there's a lot of holes missing, a lot of information missing. The telegram is in my telegrams. Before you go in, I could tend. You guys want to meet him?
Oh, yeah, sorry. You mean his telegram information? You have the telegram information?
I have his telegram. Yeah.
Well, okay. We could do this all at the same time. I feel like there's no reason to wait. Let's get into town, Sophia and myself and Kid, while the rest of you meet with this other guy and get more information out of him.
Nah, Sonny, but you see, if it is Coe and his people, then they grab you, do whatever they gotta do to you and Sophia. Then we're fucked.
Yeah.
Speaking, this was a long time ago, quite a few hours ago now, but me and Ripley were walking around town, no one was there besides Law. Law has been walking around the city as well, searching every crevice. I think they would have saw him by now, but keep it safe. I think you should probably go into the city, yeah.
I say we talk to this guy, ask him what they were saying to him. Because all we got was he got a beating, guns were taken, that's it. We need to probe for more information. Why did he get beat?
All right.
What led him for him to be caught up in all that? We need to go to approach this, smart. Although I am curious, going in could be extremely risky.
Man, okay. Then send that telegram now, Joey. I am gonna go. We have a lavatory here, right? Yeah.
Where should I send this guy?
Confirm first that he's available to meet, and then we'll set a location.
Who do we want to take for this?
I'm gonna go send that telegram.
Fuck, I only got about like an hour and 10. Oof.
I'm gonna be going to bed here.
All right. Fuck.
I just pick and choose. I'm fine with whatever. Oh, I need 5 minutes.
I can take Sojo's spot if you need it.
I just don't have enough time on my hands, I think. Fuck.
Still quite proud of this place.
Yeah, I decorated it beautifully.
It's very nice. It's
Good
very
inspiration.
good.
Yeah. All right, Carlo, Sonny, Tony, Joey, Sophia. If this does get nasty, I will not have enough time. Fonzo, you're in.
All right. You're only going through to chat. You're gonna put your weapons away.
You fucking bite.
I did just see a fucking bite.
You fucking bite.
Yeah, it's dead now.
Yeah, he left the window open.
What'd you say, Fonzo? Put your weapons away. What?
Like, so if anything happens, you're just gonna break off.
Oh, I'm not coming with you guys. You guys are going.
Okay, understood.
I'll sleep here with Scampo. Separate beds.
Shh, fuck's sake.
Oh, these beds are pretty nice, you know? A whole lot better than the ones in Hansburg, I'm just saying. What's up with that? I just gotta know. Why is it that we have shitty accommodations in Hansburg, but not here? They are shitty accommodations.
It's a fucking barracks over there. What more could you want?
This is a barracks, and it's nice.
No. This is a really nice home. This is fit for our purposes in Strawberry. Annesburg, you're not meant to be comfortable in Annesburg. Come on. It's a fucking barracks.
But yeah, it serves the same purpose.
It's military-esque.
It serves the same purpose, though.
Nah, you take a wheel of cheese to bed.
You're busting my balls, all right? You're busting my
get
fucking
the fuck
balls.
out of here.
You know
You
it,
sleep
see? Get the
you
fuck
put your
out of
fucking
here.
feet up by the fire. You take a wheel of cheese to bed. You're comfortable here. Forget about it.
Hey, what is this?
Over here. The wheel of cheese.
Nah. What's this?
It's a pumpkin pie.
No. What's this? It's a jar full of something. Is that
It's fucking pig's feet. Yeah.
Is it pig's feet?
Fingers. I'll put your hand in a fucking jar.
Hand in a fucking jar. Where'd that come from, huh? Furio, right? Oh, no.
That's Furio.
Yeah, it's Furio.
It's Furio and then emphasized by Babs.
Yeah.
That's someone's trying to get in this
That's
point
Joey.
a gun at this motherfucker.
It's Joey.
Kill him. Kill him as Antis. Kill him. Murder him.
All right, Sonny.
Cesare, I think you should come along for this meeting at the very least, and then afterwards, if you want to lay your head, you can lay your head, you know? Because we're going to be doing one at a time here. We're not going to be going into the city.
All right, yeah.
I just got a telegram from Vinny. As read. Joey. Hold on, can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, perfectly.
Alright, just got booted out of town by a bunch of blueberries declaring martial law. Claims that there is an incredible threat against the town. Try to get some more info on the threat, but they aren't giving anything. Be safe and be careful.
An incredible threat.
An incredible threat, yeah.
Martial law.
Yep.
Think they got word that there's going to be another explosion or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly. Yeah.
Blueberries were around for the other one, right?
20 apparently. No exaggeration.
Yeah, but they didn't declare martial law for that.
Seems like they did.
They just patrolled town.
Maybe it's something more tangible today. I don't know. I think this is more of a reason for us to want to get into the town, get into city, and see what we can fucking find out. You sent that telegram, Joey, yes?
Sent it, yep.
Fuck.
Okay, well, at the very least, let's get closer to Saint-Denis. We're fucking far. Let's get closer to Saint-Denis. Let's ride back. Let's hit up Wallace Station on the way. We have too many hands. Let me see.
I can go to bed here, Sonny.
Are you sure this is that?
Telegram real quick.
Yeah, I can go to bed here. Yeah, I'm pretty beat.
By the way, Carlo, there's a couple long time.
Okay.
It is Carlo Marciano.
But you got Joey,
Yeah, that's
Tony,
how she came up to me. Carlo Marciano.
Carlo,
Got my
Fonzo,
what?
Sophia.
Scott, where you going to bed then? Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I'll eat my wheel of cheese.
Okay, then we have the 6 then. All right. You sure, Cesare?
Yeah. I'm fucking beat. Beat.
All right. Okay. Then let's move. Let's wait for Carlo to get back and we'll move out.
Like I just said to
Oh, no,
Carlo.
Sophia's here.
Law is in town. A couple. I don't know how many. You reckon we should go in ones to leave town? Not in a gaggle.
You mean trickle in?
Trickle in, yeah. Trickle out.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, you mean here in Strawberry? Yeah.
In
Okay.
Strawberry,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's trickle out and let's meet. Let's meet at the taxidermy place right above town.
Yep. Oh, I need to grab my horse from the stables too. Fuck.
Does anybody else need to grab the horse?
Then mine should be right outside.
Same. Sophia, if you want, I can give you a ride up to the stable.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Send me a telegram of anything you guys find, all right?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do.
All right.
Murder them. Kill them. As they come in. Kill them.
Kill them all.
Kill them as they come in.
Okay.
Kill them as they come in, alright.
Kill them.
Alright, let's do this.
Hold on. I
Fucking
got
murder 'em.
confirmation from August. It was her and a few other people who did it to the guy.
Oh.
What?
Jesus
However, she did
fucking
say.
Christ.
However, she did She did say she got kicked out of the city as well for martial law.
Yeah, because it was probably fucking somebody impersonating law or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Right? You're impersonating law.
Pretty sure.
You know, probably martial law for that. That's why they were searching the alleyways.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't tell me why they picked that guy, or if it was just random or what, but she said they took him to the back, like outside the cemetery, beat him up, and then dropped him off at the medical office.
So it was always the entire time.
Very clever.
Okay. Alright, so okay, but hear me out. This is fucking good. We need to start spreading the word. We gotta pretend like we're completely ignorant to it being August, alright? We start spreading the word that these blueberries are going around beating up random people because they suspect them of crimes and robbing them of their weapons. Simply despite the fact of the opium ban and whatnot. They're going around heavy-handedly dealing with people on the street. We gotta spread that fucking rumor.
Yeah, honestly,
like
we
it.
need that one guy to do it.
I like it. Well, let's sleep on that for a little bit. Yeah.
Viva la resistance. Oh, so it looks like we don't have to go back into the city then.
I guess not. Well, I'm curious now why there's martial law. So yeah, I'm going back into the city one way or another.
Immediate threat. I don't think immediate threat underlines. What do you call it? Impersonation.
I think it does.
I think immediate threat is like explosion.
I mean, that's a huge threat if you think about it. People can take advantage of people thinking they're law. You know, it's
big time.
Well, I guess. Well. Did anything happen today? I woke up late.
Oh, did anything fucking happen?
Nothing at all.
Wow.
What happened?
So I spoke to just very quickly here, right? Quick little recap.
Yeah.
I spoke to Vito like 2 days ago about him potentially coming to officially work with us.
Oh, okay.
He said he'd like to have a meeting with myself, Santino, and the rest of the family, whoever's around, with him and Bronson. You know, because there was a lot to talk about. I said, okay. Today we meet up at the Speakeasy. Bronson's there, Jimmy's there. Everybody in this room is there except for Fonzo. And he tells us from, how he started the story from beginning with Amadeo. He goes deep into the bond him, Bronson, and the rest of the guys fucking created throughout that entire time, going up the ladder, going down the ladder of ranks, into eventually leading into their own outfit. And it ends up with Bronson saying that there was also an offer for him from the family, and that he wanted to consider that. We asked Vito.
Yes.
We asked Vito, is this true? Have you spoken to him? Vito says, yeah. Then he gets up and he's, kind of pissed off that Bronson's actually considering it. Then he asks Bronson, right then and there, he stands up from his chair. And he asks him one more time, what was it that he said?
Well, there seemed to be something that Bronson had not given him yet, an answer or a decision, it seemed like.
Right.
So Vito was insistent on that decision, and Bronson had said, no, that he needs more time to think about it. After he stood up, right? Vito insisted on the answer, stood up. Bronson said he needed more time.
Time for what?
Probably to make a
To think
decision
about it.
whether or not to come officially work with us or not, per that previous offer.
Same reason why Elio got shot.
Yeah, well.
And then Bronson doesn't give him a fucking answer. So Vito and Jimmy step behind fucking Bronson's chair. Vito nods to Jimmy. Jimmy pulls out a gun, blasts the motherfucker right there in front of us.
What?
And then we're like, all right, meeting adjourned. You guys got a mess to clean up? Well fucking played.
Yeah. It's likely that Bronson is dead.
Yeah, he's probably dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Bronson's fucking dead, huh?
Yeah.
Likely.
Yeah, I mean, he might be. I mean, we don't know. But, a big point was proven there, and it's that loyalty. You can't bounce that around. You can't pass it around. You can't say I'm loyal to you guys and then go off and join somebody else. Doesn't work like that. Not in this thing of ours. So, yeah. That's the short version.
Yeah. Quite a scene. Quite a fucking scene.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, let's get to it. Time's a ticking, huh?
Yeah. You guys go off. I gotta clean up. I'll see yous when I see yous. Good work today, guys.
Yeah. Buonanotte.
Buonanotte, eh?
Buonanotte.
Buona fortuna. Buona caccia.
That's it.
All right, one by one.
All right. This is what we're doing. One by one, we're gonna trickle out. We're gonna meet at the what do you call it? The taxidermy place right above town. Okay, one at a time. Sophia and I actually will leave together first. Sophia will give you a ride to the stables. We'll make our way around back to the taxidermy. So, Sophia and I first, give it a bit, then one at a time.
Okay.
See you up there.
This is it.
Good night. You all right, Joey?
I am all right, yeah.
All right.
Am I going next?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Probably gonna need a disguise, but
Yeah, don't go out there looking like that, Joey. Actually, you got some spare clothes here.
I got a coat and a hat.
I would not
maybe
recommend it.
Maybe,
No,
yeah, let me
just,
change.
yeah. Your disguise is a white shirt. This motherfucker.
That's right.
Tony,
Can
you're
always
gonna
look your best.
You're gonna need a new disguise
How's
as well,
that
Tony.
better? How's that better?
It's a black shirt.
It is better, but it's not great.
You can do better, Tony. You can do better. I want to see better disguise from you, huh?
I'm gonna wear suits to the day I die, and if I go to jail for that reason, then by all means, I'm gonna stand on
You're
that.
not
fucking
wearing a
hill.
suit now.
Yeah, that don't look like a suit
Say
to me.
less. Say less.
No,
Tony.
Y'all motherfuckers don't think I don't give two fucks. I
Tony,
do
don't.
not give.
No, you're compromising
Tony,
everyone. You're
do not give
compromising
a
everyone,
fuck.
Tony.
Tony, you're compromising everybody.
Tony.
That's what I fucking thought.
Jesus Christ.
Don't fucking test me. Don't fucking test me.
Tony, come on.
Fucking busting my balls. For Cesar say.
Yeah, Carlo, you're up next.
That's the fucking old man right there. Good luck, Carlo.
Yeah.
How's my disguise?
You look like shit.
Good. That's exactly what I'm going for.
You know what you look like? You look like Becca fucking Lang.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm Becca Lang.
Wait. That would be a great disguise. Just say you're Becca Lang. Although,
I'm back from the dead.
yeah.
Did he die?
No. I'm in Tahiti.
Go. Yeah, they're waiting for you. Go.
Get out of there.
See you
Fuck
later,
outta here.
fellas. Have a good one.
All right, shoot. I'm gonna be Little Spoon.
Jesus, shut the fuck up. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the day. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. I am exhausted. I'll see you guys on the next episode. I'll see you tomorrow, am I right? Who do we send you guys over to? I'm thinking either Dash Tony or Crack. I'm gonna send you guys over to Croc, okay? He plays Santino DiCenzo. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching and thank you for the support today as well. Still have 27 hours on the clock. We ain't going nowhere. Good night, guys. Appreciate you all. Hope you guys enjoyed today's show. Shout out again to Ozark and Filoni for the amazing scene today. Incredible stuff, top notch. Great role play. Take care, brush your hair. Good night, tell Crack. Z sends his love, alright? Say yes. No rest for the wicked indeed. Beautiful. Also, Bomby, thank you for the 31 months. Kirby, thank you for the 32 months. Sorry if I missed any resubs, guys.